are now
Sorry,
going to...
YouTube.
Well, driver levels initially are going to be changing. We're now going to have, instead of level 1, 2, 3 and 4, what we will have is student driver. That will be basically level 1 with your blue lights and off-road. Basic driver, which will be replacing level 2. Advanced drivers, which will be basic level 3. And then your T-Pack and everything on top of that for traffic units as well. This is just to try and simplify the levels for everyone. But alongside the basic driver training, basic comms are going to be brought in. So when you're in a traffic stop, for instance, the only comms we're going to be looking for are what and where. So all we want is what you've pulled over and where you've pulled it over.
Yeah, Kai coming in with the noses as well. Thank you so much, Kai. How are we doing?
Bring it back to full basics. What you're chasing and where
Dale.
you're chasing. The more advanced comms will come into the advanced driver training for traffic.
Yeah, as far as I know, there's 3 levels, isn't there, with training and driving? Basic, advanced, and T-Pack, or basic, T-Pack, and advanced.
They're simply to simplify things for you, make your lives a little bit easier, and try not to overcomplicate the whole PD for you. That's pretty much it from traffic. I will hand you over to Mr. Wick.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Basically, just adding on from what GC1 stated. I had a meeting with Bud before about the MDT templates. For the armed officers, we have added to the arrest templates. If you are discharging your firearm, we need you to add that's been added, that's been used, sorry. We don't want you to add the discharge report to the actual MDT, just so we know that it has been used, and if it's needed, we can obviously get that at a later date. We've also got, as GC1 stated, with the aspect of you can give out the documents. So if you do a stop and search or a traffic report, traffic stop, you can hand that over. So rather than doing the MDT, you can obviously just give them that and then make another report, shall we say, and then add the evidence of that to the report and link it to that person. I did a tutorial a couple of weeks ago about how to link reports. I'm going to get something made up so in the template it's already there. But if you're not sure on how to do the linking, if you go on to in the emails under V2 help subsection, there's a little tutorial in there on how to link reports. What we also have said is if you're doing a traffic stop or stop and search or a statement, a witness statement, we want that to be put down as a report. If you're attending a shop robbery or a bank robbery or something where you're actually going to charge someone, that will then be an incident. Too many people are putting reports for incidents and incidents for reports, so we need to just go back to basics and have one standard throughout. PD applications have reopened, so if someone does come up to you and ask how to do that, you can just send them to either Life Invader, where they can apply, or to the front desk.
Let's go. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
We are also looking at putting a training team together. So you can be any rank, obviously PC and above.
Robert, enjoy the streams. Thank you, Will. Appreciate that. What's the question, JD?
So you'll be helping with interviews, inductions, PC training, and PC tests. So if anyone is interested, come and speak to either the inspector or a chief inspector, or if your sergeants are about.
This service called Project 9, discord.gg/Project 9.
One last thing I need to state from myself is,
hey Ruby,
what
how
I'm
we doing?
noticing a lot at the moment is people seem to be bypassing the chain of command.
Um,
A lot of
I've been
people are coming straight to,
live
to
18
me
minutes.
for something
18 minutes.
when they don't actually. It can go to your sergeant or your inspector. So if we can just ensure that we're starting to follow the chain of command a bit more, and as brutal as it is going to be, sometimes if someone is coming up to me and stating something that a sergeant or an inspector can deal with, I will be just sending you to them. That's pretty much it from myself, so I'll pass you over to Crawford.
Thank you, sir. Hello, guys, can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Okay, not much from Trojan unit. The main ones that I just want to touch on, the other heads have clicked onto that, is obviously the radio communications. But that just comes with more training.
Neil
and
Turner,
more,
thank you so much for the
how
nose
used the
as well.
officers are getting. Main thing from is if you're getting called
Am I
to
same
a
as
shots
Delboy?
fired
What do you mean by that,
call, and the
Martin?
response officer turns
I'm in the same
state
city,
six first.
if that's what you mean.
Please don't engage. Please wait until the Trojan unit turns up and then get cover behind your vehicle or the Trojan vehicles, purely for your safety. The main thing is what we want to do is preserve life. The last thing we want to do, and it has happened
I'm the head of
before,
PD,
I don't want to
Birchie.
say any
I'm the head of
names,
PD.
but an officer that ran in front of the crossfire
Good evening, Rutledge. How we doing?
a shootout. That's what we want to avoid.
I'm streaming
We
everywhere
wanna
now,
keep
yes,
officers,
guys.
and we don't want to shoot them, even though sometimes people get pissed off. That's the last thing we want to do. So if you can just keep that in mind.
Rutledge with the 15 stream streak.
Also, it hasn't happened as much lately, but when armed assets are on scenes, obviously wear them face masks and helmets and hats. That's obviously to protect our identity. So if you can just refrain from saying our names and just call us Trojan units, or if you know our call sign, just call us by that. With regards to armed applications, it's going to be like Mr. Wilson said. If you express an interest in transferring to armed, please go and speak to your head of your department. That way they can convene with the armed assets and we can go from there. Other than that, I just want to say just keep up the good work. We've had a chaotic couple of days, but it's been fun. So obviously, let's keep it fun, let's keep it professional, and roll tide.
Lovely, thank you very much. Right, I'm going to call Gordon up if I could. I know he wasn't in the command meeting, but as the current highest unit within CID, if you are able just to fill anyone in on what CID have been up to lately, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no worries. From a CID
Nicky Noodles coming in, Will Cook as well, with the noses. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys.
On MDTs and sort of information reports. Some of the MDT standards are quite low. Whether that's an issue you can discuss with your heads of divisions. We're looking to set up trainings with heads to go over basic MDT stuff. The standards of it should be just at a basic level. Not much to really add on. Levi, do you want to say anything?
You want me to come up there?
If you want. You might know something I don't.
Levi's panicking. I think he might be. Hi guys, Detective Sergeant Levi Bigley. Just to reiterate what Gordon has said, a big thing for us, obviously in terms of evidence and active scenes, are your MDTs. If you feel like personally you're struggling with anything to do with your MDTs, there are templates on there. I think Officer Wick has also explained that he's done a video himself. I am trying to push for regular meetings or regular presentations on just like, you know, the basics on MDTs. Because at the end of the day, it's going to help not only CID.
Yeah, Everton 0-0. That's good for us. Real good. Yo, Mike, how we doing?
How to fulfill your MDTs the best that you can in a quick.
Birchie, I've been doing this 3.5 years, so
a lot easier for everyone.
back then it was just do something fun, and it is fun.
Is most of the time, especially in response and with CID, as long as you're able to take as much evidence as you can, your nick-off is your best friend in these situations.
Who's he
take as
radiant
much
to?
evidence, as many photos as you can. Nothing is more than enough. Make sure that you're getting as much information as you can.
It's Cosgrove, sir.
Your postal codes
was
in
gonna say,
terms of MDT
Who's he
templates.
radioing to?
As soon as the arrest is done, you can always record where that's been taken, fingerprints, all that stuff, yada, yada, yada. Don't worry about it. All this stuff can be done when you are in custody itself. The worst thing that I would kind of hate when it comes to MDTs is people panicking on the full description of events. If you're not comfortable, like Gordon has said, and Wick, speak to your heads of departments, obviously your sergeants and inspector, the people that know and have done MDTs for, yonder. Because the worst thing that we want to happen is you go out there and, you're fragging out on MDTs. We want you to be able to go out there in confidence. So I'm not going to stand up there all day, but if you feel like you're struggling, especially with your MDTs, we're not going to take it to heart if you come to us. We're here to help, especially from a CID standpoint. All right, that's all I'm going to say.
Fantastic, cool. Have you guys got any promotions you guys want to talk? Say? Anyone that's passed out in the last week or two that you want recognition from as well?
I've passed out a couple of times. Oh, you meant about PCs. Santana has passed, and Keon Cosgrove has been promoted from student to PCs in the last week.
Well done, guys.
They grow so fast.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, sir.
Fantastic. The other one that I want to bring up is Mr. Crawford.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Crawford is looking to step up to head of arms as Mr. Swift has unfortunately passed his state 11 and has handed his badge. So if Mr. Crawford would like to take the role and stand up and congratulate him.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Rota!
Come on.
Rota!
We're fucked.
Go on, Crawford.
Downhill from here, boys.
Crawford, geez again.
Right, if that concludes everything, then we will get ourselves out there.
That's it.
Cool.
Can I get
Thank you, guys. Gordon and Bigley can have a chat with you in the office.
That's exactly what we're about to come and ask.
Lovely. Happy days.
Thank you, sir.
Perfect.
Too
What are
bad,
you
mate.
doing?
I'm flexing on people for no reason.
It's
Apologies.
fine, it went to me. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, no, it's the man. It's a match coming.
Why are you pouting so much?
I forgot you had that facial radio.
Crawford, I do need to have a conversation with you one-to-one if possible at some point today.
Yeah, we're going to have it now if you want to in the
Yep.
inspectors.
Crawford, I obviously
Yes, sir.
kept it to the meeting, so congratulations.
Thank you,
I'll
sir.
get that added in the system now, so it will be updated for you.
I appreciate that, sir.
Cool, no worries. Keep up the good work. I will speak to you out there.
Absolutely. Do you want to come and have that chat then?
Yeah, man, let's do
What
it.
the fuck you do?
Right, let's go and speak to CID. Where are they? Have they gone to my room? Yeah, they have. They've gone to my room. Which is actually so funny. Yeah, passing out instead of no, I meant pass people
I want
out.
people to, hello, Jesse.
Hello.
I want people to feel confident that, yeah, I can smash this MDT quick and efficiency. That's all that I want.
Lord.
Sorry.
Evening. How we doing?
Evening. All good.
Not too bad, not too bad. Same old shit, different day.
Yes, obviously I'd caught some of your missed calls, so apologies. It's been in and out.
Yeah, no, we understand.
All good.
So yeah, obviously we spoke about moving forward with the division, didn't we? And going to get back to you over the weekend on what was going on. Wasn't able to speak to you guys yesterday because I don't believe we crossed paths or was in at the time. So obviously still, as we were talking about, no change in my opinion. You guys obviously been the first in hand, or the top guys now on the roll. So I would like to obviously push you two both up into the division leads to work together to obviously achieve the goal. Now, obviously, with Gordon being the higher rank anyway, then obviously it'd be fitting for yourself to move into that top spot, and then obviously Levi, you come in behind. If you guys have different opinions on that, then obviously please let me know. But obviously just natural progression is from what's on the roster.
No, that's fine.
I've
I think
always
we-
pushed for Gordon to do it. However, he has expressed that he would prefer me. I'm not bothered either way. Like, as long as we're still together. Not
Yeah,
to
I
sound
mean,
sentimental.
Levi, you know I don't differentiate us from ranks anyway. But I mean,
Yeah, no,
if you want me to fill that chief inspector, I'm not gonna, have a paddy about it. But
I
honestly,
think it's like GC1 has expressed, it should go upwards naturally, mate.
That's
You know,
fine.
Well,
you're my
for
boy.
me, for
I do
me,
appreciate it, but
like at the end of the day, hold on, let's just call these guys. Hello.
Sorry to bother you.
No worries.
I know you're obviously in a meeting, so I'll wait. But after your meeting, am I able to grab the three of you?
Yeah, absolutely, no problem.
Three?
okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'll
Perfect,
just be
perfect.
outside waiting.
Yeah, no
Alright, mate,
dramas.
The only thing is that obviously you've expressed to me that you prefer me to do it, but I've always expressed that I prefer you to do it. So it's up to you.
Well, from my standpoint, guys, I'm literally at the point of the CID. Obviously, we need to get going forward. You guys need obviously the ability to push it forward. We've done a first training session. Need to get out with you guys more and do some more to obviously keep helping you guys and pushing the relevant stuff. But ultimately, I just need the best person in position. Whoever feels that they're the best person right now. I mean, I can wait another little bit longer and put you both through a session and I'll decide. But I'm giving you that ability now to obviously say, look, Gordon, you were second in the interview stages to Lynn. And that's where you put in that spot. We haven't interviewed, obviously, Levi. So ultimately, I'm going to give that opportunity for yourself to decide whether you feel you're best to lead it or you would like Levi to lead it and obviously you take the second spot. I will give you that option now. Otherwise, I'll just go through a interview stage.
Do you want to have a talk about it, or?
I don't want to put you on the spot now. You can have a go, the way I think about it, and tell me. Because don't feel like you've got to make a decision right this second. But all I care about is the right person in that spot to lead the division forward. And you'll both be working together.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I need someone in charge of it. I can go through an interview stage and stuff like that, but I'm going to give you the opportunity to decide between yourselves.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll definitely talk about it literally as soon as we leave this room.
Okay. Spot on.
Not only that, I'm just more like, obviously I've been pushing for this over the weekend, and I'm so glad that you put us into a meeting about it, because all I've been wanting is like not an authority.
Yo,
figure, but
Robster's
someone,
coming in with a 20th sub on TikTok. Let's go, Robster. Thank you so much. And Cam and Claire, good evening. How we doing?
I'm over the moon with the whole prospect of us being able to push it forward as much as we can.
Yeah, agreed. Like I say, obviously I've been away for a week.
I appreciate that.
Coming back, trying to get everything back under control. You guys obviously been left to your devices for the last couple of weeks since we've obviously pushed it in. Obviously doesn't help with obviously Lynn stepping away, but I need to get myself back on. Billingham's currently out on other work duties and has been for obviously a little bit of a time, which is unfortunate, but he will be back. But ultimately, obviously, we just need to keep this moving forward. I can't be everywhere at once.
Agreed.
I can't be obviously dealing with everyone. That's why obviously I'm just trying to make sure each division's pushing forward so I can try and help you guys as well as much as I can.
Yeah, I think that's the bottom line of what we were saying when we spoke about this just before the weekend, is that, like, obviously we don't want to keep pestering yourself, and obviously
Cam and Claire coming in with some more. Let's go. And the glasses. Thank you so much.
Ranking officers, and we were just trying to put it lightly that, like, CID does need help due to the lack of attendance from Lynn himself.
Yes.
We can't recruit people. We can't run things by him because obviously he's not here.
Yeah.
So, from personally to me, I'm just glad that you've. It's nice to see that someone's took it into account and realised it. So yeah, I'm over the moon.
Yeah, listen, like I say, same with all of my commanders. I am here for every single one of you. I don't want to micromanage you guys because ultimately that's the reason why I put you in that spot. And you guys just the same, if you're in that spot, you don't want to feel like, oh, you can't do anything without speaking to someone else. And that is the whole reason why I turn around and say, look, my job is to make sure the police is running spot on. and I have the right people in them positions, so that ultimately they can make the decisions and they can move on and they can just keep it going. The only time that I'd need to intervene is if something goes wrong or I generally don't feel that decision is correct. And that is exactly the same situation with regards to response, with traffic and with armed. Put these people in the right spot so that they can keep moving it forward, and I can also focus on all the divisions, whereas if I have to focus on each division and try and make them decisions, or them come to me to ask them decisions, then that's me micromanaging and that's me running it all. Whereas if people know that they have the ability to make decisions, to make training sessions, to make documents and pass them through, and if they need help, they can come to me and I can obviously push that, then it makes everyone's life a lot easier, because you can get on quicker, I can get on, and you don't need me to be here all the time to answer them questions for you.
Agreed. I couldn't agree.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to speak with I think Wick at some point about bringing new people in, because the 2 weeks is getting difficult.
Yeah.
We spoke about a minute ago. Oh, I also said, Wick, you might as well come in now if you want. Wick.
Come on in, boss man.
We spoke about in the meeting, just before the actual meeting, around this side of things, and we've talked about with regards to students, and if you feel there's certain students that obviously taste your fancy or whatever you want to call it, then obviously you need to have that conversation with the head of the division. And the same with if a student or another officer feels that they want to transfer across somewhere, then obviously they go to their head of unit. And it's the same with you guys speaking with Wick and able to deal with that.
Yeah, one more thing. I was speaking with a couple officers outside of CID, and sort of wanted to see if we could set up an internal system for officers for people to look into officers. And we've got a couple of guys that are really interested in that. I want to speak with yourself. I know it's like professional standards and instead it's something run.
Yeah, by all means. Obviously for you guys, it's really important to have all aspects available. We obviously, when we first got together, we spoke about it, didn't we, regarding all different types of investigations, but also having a budget to be able to have people on the outside to be able to look in, or on the outside looking out and feeding that information back to you. All these things may cost, and that's where the budget will come into handy for obviously each division. We haven't spoke exactly about what budget that people will get at the moment, but one will be coming, so I'll need to do some research into our funds and how much we roughly have coming in each week to be able to distribute the correct amount without making us go bankrupt. So I'll make sure that's one of my things to do. Wick, how we doing?
Hello. I wanted to bring forward, I know it has been brought up in the past, but I want to kind of push it forward. I think our officers need to be certainly basic interview trained.
Yeah.
I mean, I was interviewed the other day for something, and it was subpar, shall we say, just the basics.
Yeah, I was there actually behind the monitor.
So it's like, I know obviously I've done an interview with yourself, Bigley.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I told you that when we came up, I think in this room, Yeah. I'm more than happy for you to, if there is a training procedure, to go about it, because, obviously, between me and you.
You're very quiet, so I'm just going to walk over here.
It could be me, mate. How's this?
It's a bit better.
That's better.
I'm obviously favourable for you as an officer, because obviously we've always got on well together. But your interview that we had with, I believe, Cushman was, impeccable. Couldn't fault it. It was incredible. If you could do a video, or if we could do some sort of training standard going on, the same sort of stuff that you did in that interview, I think that would benefit a lot of our fellow officers, because in my personal opinion, it was, it was top notch. Perfection, mate.
Have you got the document that's been passed around with regards to the questions that you say in the interview?
I've got an aid memoir.
I haven't. I've got the obviously stuff that you have to read out, etc., etc.
Right. Okay.
No, I haven't got certain questions.
So we got basic questions.
The other thing that we were looking to do, we'd spoken to Bud and Jacobson quite a few times in the past, and once we were getting everything up and running, they've obviously offered their services with regards to interview training as well, and said that they would be happy to sit and do some mock interviews in order to improve officer interviews as well. So we've got that aid, especially now Mr. Budd is on our side helping us. We can utilise his time while he's in the station to be able to interview train people as well.
I think it goes without saying, then we should definitely utilise that at every given opportunity. Personally, I don't know if I can speak on you guys' behalfs.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, Wick, you're good at interviewing as well, aren't you? So whether
It's
you've
very
got,
calm and composed.
yeah, whether you've got any documents that you follow that aren't normally within, or we set up a cheat sheet style form that that we are able to push across to everyone. More than happy to take the information and put that into some cheat sheet if needs be.
Yeah, I was lucky enough that Mr. Sergeant Law, I believe, gave me a couple of things, and I've changed them around a little bit to help me.
Yep.
So I'm happy to get them. As long as he's happy as well, I can get some of that sorted.
Yep, that's absolutely fine. No problem with that. Anything else from you guys CID wise?
Nope. I'll just speak with Wick at some point about moving people over.
The only thing I was going to say is, like I said when I was pulled up there, is that if we could, like we're doing with the whole interview training, if we could run a, let's say, non-mandatory MDT training, so the fellow officers that feel like they're, I wouldn't say incapable, but not to the best of their ability doing MDTs. Confidence was the word that I used. It was a key word. If they're not confident with filling in MDTs, there will be like a once a week training. I'll happily put myself forward for a presentation. People don't have to turn up. But it just means that, like, if anyone feels like they're struggling, especially with student officers, there is a place for them to turn up once a week to ask questions, how do I do this? How do I do that? Sort of stuff. Because I'll be honest with you, there are a lot of people that go straight from promotion that will comfortably go out there and patrol, and just whenever they get told off, like, oh, I didn't know this, I don't know this, I don't want that. I want to cut out the middleman and be like, no, you know how to do this, sort of thing. And rather, like, reach the problem before it becomes a problem, if that makes sense.
Yep. So
if we can put that into place, that'd be fantastic.
So obviously we spoke when we were in this meeting with Wick and the heads of unit, talking about changing up the templates. So I think it'd be really key if we get the templates all changed and up to date, and obviously slimlining to make sure people are using the documents, because the documents are pretty self-explanatory, aren't they? They've got questions on there, you answer it, and end of story. As long as you're taking pictures and uploading it into the MDT, that's your MDT sorted for traffic stops, for searches, for all that type of stuff. When it comes to shop robberies and all that lot, yes, by all means, I'd happily push anyone that wants to obviously sit down weekly or bi-weekly and do training sessions for that. At the end of the day, I don't know, Wick will be able to answer this, but once you pass out from a student, how much training do we actually do as a police force on a general day-to-day basics of a police officer after you pass out, unless you go to either, a subdivision within response or move across to a different division? How much training do Wick, as an example, how much training do response your inspectors or sergeants push out to your police constables for basic either traffic stops or scene management or stuff like that?
I'll happily hold my hands up. None.
Yeah, I was gonna say none.
It's been so hard, shall we say, trying to get the actual people in those roles.
Yeah.
I've got so many training plans I want to do, but I've got one inspector and unfortunately 2 sergeants at the moment that aren't.
So is there any police constables that you look at and think, you're pretty good? Not to say you're pretty good and you're a leader, but is there anyone that sort of stood out on the scene, or and it's gone, oh yeah, he done pretty well there, to a degree? I don't know whether it's the case. Are we not producing these training sessions and that's the result of people. We're not keeping people in the force. You know, as I say, I badger on about standards or professionalism, etc., like that. But is it the case that people are seeing all that a lot, but they're not having the ability to improve because there's no training sessions on? Is it the case, so, you know, for the time being until we find someone else, I come in either once a week or one bi-weekly, and we just run training session. We even spoke yesterday with Willie about, we have our weekly meetings now, but one in the very first meeting of the month is a training session for the whole PD instead. So at least that's one extra added police training session, and then you divisions will be able to run individual training sessions, either weekly, bi-weekly, or whatever it needs to be, just to keep people refreshed and set up scenarios. Like CID, we took you to jumping jacks and did some forensic stuff. Response.
We did another 2 sessions there.
I heard that. Yeah.
They went really well.
Good. Well, this is the thing. The same with Armed. Crawford said to me that, you know, once a week he's going to send them and do some shootouts or some raiding and stuff like that. You know, keep people on their toes and know what they're doing. Wick set up, you know, a shop robbery or an ATM thing. Get, you know, the scene command, and then do some traffic stops and just, you know, the basic stuff that people know. And then it gets them using their go wisely's. It's get them using the basics that they'll need to use in a scene. And then at least that way, if someone does make a mistake or does something wrong, you can turn around and say, hang on a minute, we learnt this last week. Rather than they going, well, you know, I passed out 4 months ago from a PC and I've done no training since. At least we're giving people the opportunity to keep improving themselves. And not only that, we could look to say, Wick could turn around and say, right, PC, you know, John Deere or whatever, you've been showing some really good sign of things. Would you like to take the training session this week? And then give them the opportunity to prove themselves as a sergeant or a higher.
Yes, 110% agree with that. Yes.
Can I ask why you use John Deere? Is it because I sound like a farmer?
My lover, of course not.
No, yeah.
I don't know why I didn't say John Smith, but that's the usual one. But it just come out as John Deere, so why not?
There are a couple of officers, I think, like Gordon, you can agree with me here. Ty McCarthy, that instantly joined CID. His work rate is incredible. His attention to detail, impeccable. I see him rising through the ranks so quickly.
I think that's the problem that I'm certainly finding in response. We're getting some that are good and that we're seeing are good, and they're getting taken straight to another division.
Wick, what about I know you're having lack of number. I said the same to Willie Wilson the other day regarding his bike unit and his forensic road traffic. He said it's really hard to be able to do it because there's not enough units. But I've turned around and said, like, I think did we speak the other day about it? I can't remember if we did, but you've got loads and loads of subdivisions within response that we said that we can utilize and push. Even getting the opportunity, like, just saying to a couple of your officers, if you've got, let's say, 5 response officers on and a student as well, look, getting a couple of them response units and saying, right, how about you do some neighborhood watch for the next hour? Neighborhood watch, get them in an unmarked vehicle, go and patrol some of the local streets and find out if they can catch any house robberies or whatever. And then after an hour or two, get them to come back and get them on normal duties and get someone else to then take over and go do something. Or, utilising empaths or search and rescue and send them off and find. Because these lads will tell you, when we did the forensics training session, we found some crops, random crops behind a trailer. And that's just us not even looking, but you utilising these guys and just doing something different than just normal dispatch calls. It just shows that there's a lot more to the unit. And the canine, for instance, we don't. I personally, I haven't seen, Sizzler's charge of that, but not many people are also following that pursuit and just having different things in response that people can constantly go and do, regardless of the lower numbers in there. As long as we've got a minimum shift of traffic as well as CID as well as armed. Just to utilise some of your subdivisions to keep it enjoyable and interesting and stop them going to these other divisions because they know they've got all of this ability.
No, yeah, 100%. Well, I think he's out now testing the new. Apparently, there's another rapid response being brought in.
Right.
Where we're going to be. It's going to be a team of 4 that are going to be unmarked, and plain clothed in certain areas. So what I've been keeping tabs on the last week or two, well, a couple of weeks actually, is where our high crime rate areas.
Yep.
So it's getting them to around there, where we know that drug deals happen a lot.
Yeah.
Just being ready to pounce, really.
Yeah, it's stuff like that we want to try and push out more rather than all this dispatch. As I say to every officer, you know, we're here to obviously do a job but enjoy ourselves. And sometimes it gets really degrading or whatever, just constantly looking up at that dispatch and waiting for a call to come in, then attending it, and then there's no one there or whatever. Having the ability to push people and do different, you know, subdivisions or whatever, gives them a little bit of fresh mind, and it also enables you to see if they're good at that and potentially push them towards either leading that subdivision and getting more people involved or pushing them into a sergeant position.
Yes. Yeah. Well, we have, just like I said as well, we were getting quite a lot of, I think we had 29 students join.
Yep.
I think not last week, the week before. And we've only seen like 8 of them over the last 2 weeks. So if with the new questions that I put out, they actually have to put some effort into it. So we'll hopefully dwindle out the ones that want to come in and don't ever turn up.
Yep. Yeah, I'm happy with that. But maybe whether there's a subdivision within the response that you feel that students may actually be worthy for doing. You know, we have the old neighbourhood watch or whatever the old PCSOs used to go out and do that type of stuff and the community engagement. But whether they would feel more engaged being a student for the time being. I know they're trying to push themselves to get into the police constable role, but I know sometimes they may feel like they're limited on what they can do until they do pass out, and they sometimes either get bored, burnt out, or whatever. Giving them the ability a little bit more to do certain stuff, whether that would help. Oh, actually, one other question I just wanted to raise. I spoke to Sizzler about it, but obviously I said I needed to talk to yourself. I believe, is it only inspectors and above at the moment that can do PC exams?
No, it should be well, it is, because like I said, we don't have the sergeants there. But
right.
Yes.
Okay, cool. No, that's fine, because I think it was, I know he's not here anymore, but I think it might have been Amari or one of the sergeants come to me and said, could you do the PC exam for us, because I can't do it and he's looking to get past that. And I was like, well, aren't you a sergeant? He was like, yes, it's only inspector and above. I said, all right. I believe Sizzler was on his way in, so he did it in the end. But yeah, I just wanted to clarify, because I was like, if sergeants can do checklist, then can they not do exams? But if you've said they can, that's no problem. That was my question.
Yes. Well, what we've also done is a lot of the ones that are being promoted.
Yep.
Are coming up and not knowing what extra they kind of have to do.
Mm-hmm.
So Sizzler actually sent me a document which I'm updating and adding to it. I will send that to you.
Yep.
And it's kind of a basic, shall we say, but it states what they should all be doing.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's key, because I think it's only yourself that I haven't actually spoken to for the promotion of obviously your role. Everyone else that's gone into your role in other divisions or whatever has obviously had the interview and then obviously sat down with myself, and we've just not crossed paths, or I've not actually physically spoken to you, thinking that either Simfields or Ravy, who obviously appointed you into the role, obviously know the expectations. So it's really key to be able to sit down with the people and go, right, this is the expectations, as I've just done with these two, and say, look, this is what I expect from the unit. You guys have the full ability to run that division, and you know, I don't want to micromanage you, because in the end of the day, it's your unit. You run it how you want to run it. I'll give you the expectations that I want to see, and then as long as they're within them guidelines, then you can do whatever you want to do with it. And then the only time I'll step in is if I feel it's not correct or there's a mistake that's been made. And it's really crucial for you to also do that for your inspectors and your sergeants, so they know where they stand and what they can and can't do.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's, perfect.
Cool. Okay. No worries. I don't. If you've got nothing else, then I don't want to keep you here all evening chatting. You're more than welcome to get out there, unless you got any further questions.
No, I'm all good. I'm all good.
Lovely.
Yeah, no worries.
Let me make sure. I'll be in
We'll
all
leave the
night.
room,
So
or we're just stepping away from the table.
no, well, as I say, if you've got any further questions, feel free. If you don't, then you are free to leave and do whatever you've got to do for the evening. But I believe you guys are going to get back to me anyway regarding your
Yeah, can
decision.
we take just a minute outside to confer? Because we haven't had the chance, because obviously Wick came in. No,
Yeah,
that's not a
bloody
stab at
Wick.
Wick.
Bloody
You
Wick.
want
Are you
to phone
just
a friend,
telling-
ask the audience?
Are you
I'm
telling
sure
Wick?
if you're on the
Are you
radio,
telling Wick
can
just
ask
to leave,
someone
or?
No, Wick can stay in here and we'll leave if you want, because he stays in and two go out, if that makes sense. Numerically, it makes sense.
Yeah, get out. Get out his office.
Oi, come on. Right, what do you want to do?
Oh, it's them. Sorry, yeah, it's them two. How we doing, Wick? You're right.
I'm alright. Are you going out on shift in a minute?
Yes, I will do. Do you want to go on a ride along?
Yeah, why not? We'll do
Sweet, cool. Find out what these numpties have got. See what they come back with. See what they come back with. Hey Matthew Miller, good to see you. Welcome in, guys. If you've asked any questions and I haven't answered them yet, please do come and have a chat and say it again. Now that the meetings are starting to finish, I'll be able to answer any questions that you've got. Bethany coming in with the nose. Paul's coming in with a nose as well. Let's go. Jamie Burke coming in with the potato. And Lucas Parker's coming in with the cheer you up 14s. Let's go. Rowan's coming in as well. Yo, Tom Roberts, how are you, buddy? It's my 11 months anniversary. How's your stream going? Sorry if I didn't watch your live stream for a long time. Busy working 2 different shops. I'm on. You're all good, Rowan. Hope you're well. Thank you so much for 11 months. I appreciate you. Welcome in. How we doing? Sergeant Law would never do that. He would only make contact and hit them with a bike if reasonable force. My favourite thing that's ever happened in this is a motorbike turning around at a roadblock. Go and stop them and such. Just. Oh, really? A turnaround? You've turned around illegally in the middle of the road. You need to be stopped and searched. Yeah. I actually had a stop and search on myself when I was about 13, I think it was. I was walking up to, so we had our rucksacks on. I was walking up to the leisure centre to go and play football with the lads. Got stopped. A police van was coming down the road, stopped us. There was 3 of us. And they said, I explained to there's been a lot of graffiti around the area. And we're looking for people that match descriptions of rucksacks and young people. So he went through but I can't remember the full status, whether he went for a full go wisely or not. But yeah, it was just basically the simple fact of there's been some graffiti in the area. Not happy. They're looking for graffiti artists. All they're looking for is spray cans in our bag. If we don't have that, we're good to go. He looked in our bag, saw a football and some gloves and went, no problem, have a good day. And that was it. He got back in his van and drove off. But I have actually seen a very good go wisely. And it was on a drunk male that was entered our underground depot. He walked in, literally the gates were broken and they were open. He walked in, ran into the bushes and started running along the bushes. We called BTP. BTP come down. There was about 8 people, 8 officers that turned up. There was 2 police dog cars turn up. And yeah, they got hold of him out of the bush. They dragged him out and they went for a full, I think it was a sergeant or something come down, and he actually literally went through the whole go wisely with him. And he went, my colleague here is going to be searching you. This is what we're looking for. Blah, blah. Literally went through the whole thing. And I was sat in there, and it was only like less than a year ago. So I literally listened to the whole go wisely. I was like, yep, this is what he's going to say. I was standing with my manager, and I was telling my manager what they were going to say next. He was like, you're a sad fucker. Oh, it was quite funny, actually. It was quite funny. I love you, mate, as a streamer, but do you think you can do these meetings off stream when you're ready to come out on the streets live? It's just thought. Craig, the thing is, Craig, these sort of meetings define my character. So yes, it may be boring for some people, but other people find it fun, and that is part of this. At the end of the day, I'm the head of the police. I could go and just be a sergeant, and then I'd never have these meetings. I would literally just be out in the streets all the time, and sometimes, yeah, that may help my content or whatever because I'm just producing loads of content. But for me, my character is the head of police, and I like being the head of police because I like trying to make a difference. I like trying to implement my responsibilities, my experience and stuff like that, and make other people better and enjoy it. So you guys get to see that as well. I also get people message me and be like, you know, can I have some help on how to be, you know, a better commander or better whatever. And I try to help as much as I can. So everyone watches my streams for different reasons. If you just like me going out and about, seeing, yeah, come on in. If you just like me going out and about on the streets, you will see that. But you also have to see this as well. No worries. Right, what you thought?
Right. So before we go ahead with what we want to do, is Chief Inspector a one rank role, as in you can't have another one?
Well, they're all the same though, aren't they? Is that what you're getting at?
I think the thing that's bothering ourselves is that obviously we see it as, I don't know how to put it. We want to be the same rank seen from other divisions. We're not. I think we've made a decision on who, if push comes to shove, would get it. But I would prefer if we were the same sort of role. I don't know how to put it.
Yeah.
So we've got superintendents, which are obviously the head of the division. We've got chief inspectors, which is second in charge. Ultimately, you guys work how you want to work with regards to that. Because, you know, normally what you do is you have someone that's directly in charge of the division. They go to everything for them. Then the chief inspector, when the superintendent's not around, depending on how much ability you want to give them, if you turn around and say, yeah, they have the exact same powers as what I do, it's just a matter of a name, then that's fine. That's what you choose. But ultimately, whoever's in that superintendent role, if I then come to you and say, right, this is the situation, then it's on yourself to obviously clarify it. By all means, you bring both in and you discuss it together. Got no problems with that. But just in terms of the hierarchy or the element of the policing, of course, it just makes sense that there's someone ultimately in charge of the division and they've got a right-hand man to obviously help with that as well. The only way that obviously is you both be the same is obviously inspector. Because obviously you're inspector, but we have two inspectors that way. Okay. But I wouldn't fixate yourself too much on, oh, one's, you know, above the other one, etc. You can both be, you know, heads of the division, so to speak. You're just number one and number two. It doesn't matter in which order, whatever you want to say, but just need someone that's going to either be a superintendent and the other one's going to be chief inspector, just for purposes of the roster and everything else like that.
In terms of decorum, I hope Gordon doesn't mind. Obviously, we've, like I expressed over the past weekend, obviously we brought it to the table with yourself about obviously Lynn's attendance and stuff like that. Between me and Gordon, myself, I have offered the position to him, and I said if it's up for grabs, it's for yourself. But he has expressed that he doesn't want the position and he wants me to take it. To which I said, I will if it needs to, but obviously your rank right now, I feel like you should go for it. But he's expressed that he doesn't want it. But since you came in here during the first, and obviously you've ticked all the boxes for him, he's had a sudden change of heart. And I've expressed to him, I was like, well, you've kind of fulfilled my head with a lot of stuff, and I've put a lot of stuff into place with how I got promoted. And now it's all gone a bit... And I said, all right, we'll go to the interview and we'll see what happens. But Gordon does not want to go to interviews.
Fine, I'll just make it simple for you. Obviously, Gordon's got a bit of hesitation to whether he wants to do it or not. So, Gordon, you stay where you are and go into Chief Inspector. And then, Levi, you push yourself into the Superintendent role. Make it as simple as for that. But ultimately, like I say, at the end of the day, I want someone that's going to be there, that's confident, and is going to push forward and has the right person. Gordon...
I get what you mean. I'm like, confident to go for it. I just don't want to dishearten Levi. Like, I'm very, very up for the role. But again, I don't want there to be tension.
You've got some magic words, GC1. You've pulled on his heartstrings, and suddenly he's like, yeah, do you know what? I might fancy that. No,
right, okay.
But ultimately for me, at the end of the day, Levi, I and Gordon, myself, I know for a fact I make a decision. Not everyone's going to be happy with that decision. Some people are not going to like me. Some people are going to like me. Regardless, that's the whole point of being GC1. You have to make decisions that not everyone's going to like, but you have to do it within the best interest for yourself. And I need someone in that. I need someone when you get into these sort of positions and being the head of the division. I need to come to you and say, what the fuck's going on here or whatever, and you need the confidence to come to me and say, don't worry, boss, it's going to be dealt with, it's going to be sorted. Not, okay, I'm scared to you know, hurt someone's feelings because I'm going to say something, whatever. You just need to come out and just do it. And obviously,
100%.
I understand that, Gordon. But just from what's just being said here, it just kind of feels like you do want the role, but you don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, or you don't want to push that sort of things.
That's within. I feel like outside I'd have no problem coming to you for whatever, but it's just between me and him. As obviously we're both going to run it. That's what I mean by I don't want to build tension.
There'll never be. I told you that there's no tension. It's just that, like, when Lynn got the role, I'm not going to lie, I was a bit half and half. I was like, you know what? He's my brother. He's got the capability. But then when I saw the attendance and the lack of effort, I'm not going to lie, I did want to come to you at every turn and go, look, I need some sort of like stability here.
Yeah, of course.
But I stand by what GC1 said. If you are happy with it, the silence is awkward.
Yeah, no. Well, it sounds like the decision's made, so we'll stick with it.
I gave you the opportunity outside to discuss it and come out with me with a solid answer, whether it was yes or no. And I just felt that the solid answer was not there, and it was a bit hesitant. That's the whole reason why I've just made it as nice and simple as possible. You guys are going to be in that role. You're going to be doing it together, regardless of what your rank says, etc. Like I say, the hesitant of that sort of things. I need someone in there that I'm just going to be able to say bang and go. You both are going to be suitable for the role, and go smash it. But just because of the hesitant of the situation, that's exactly why I've just come in and made that decision. As I say, go out there, smash it together, and work hard, and show me what you're capable of. As I say, with regards to Lynn, with regards to everyone, I always give people plenty of benefit out, sometimes more than I should. And that's why some people are in their roles longer than they should. But ultimately, that's me and my side of things. And that's sometimes where I know my weaknesses, that I struggle to, get people out of positions or tell people the truth sometimes. But that's where I need the right person in the right position to be able to do that as well.
Yeah, agreed.
Cool. Right, I'll get it on the system, and if you need me, you know where I am. But from here on out,
we won't
you know everything, my expectations, and I want to hear some good
100%.
stuff, and I'll be here to help and support you every step of the way.
No problem.
Nice one. Cheers, GC.
Cool. I told them not to pussyfoot, just this side, and unfortunately they didn't do that. Gordon was a little bit hesitant, wasn't he? So it's like, well, at the end of the day, you were hesitant, you've missed out. Detective. Where's the detectives? Detective Inspector. Detective Chief Inspector. There we go. Manage employees. Oh, Lando Norris coming in with a brand new tier 1 as well. Bosh, thank you so much. Right, we're going out on shift now, guys. We're going out on shift. Where is Levi? Levi, where's Levi? Green, I'm looking. There he is. Detective Soup. Chat, am I missing something here? There should be a Detective Supt. No, there isn't one. Okay, so for now, I'll put Detective Chief Inspector, and then obviously we'll come back and do the remainder.
Never here.
Yeah, no, he's not in that role anymore. So.
Right, you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Come on then.
I'll speak to you soon, Wick.
I'll go get myself into some response gear so I look kind of the same. No point in me going around in my
No,
own.
I'm only going out with you because I know you've got a gun and I don't want to get shot tonight.
Oh, right, it's one of them, is it?
It is,
oh, right,
exactly.
okay, fair enough. Why would you get shot? Oh, sorry. having trouble with the doors?
I'm right here.
Are you? Yeah. Oh, you are now. Sorry, you were like stuck on the door.
Oh no.
Right, I'll let you get your car out.
Oh, I'm a chauffeur, am I?
Well, I can drive if you want me to.
My car's not as fast as yours, mine.
Oh, is this still coming out with these excuses now?
Well, I'm just stating the obvious.
If you want me to go get an RS6 or something like that out, then we can do.
Well, I mean, you could get it out and I could drive it, but you have to
Okay.
authorise it. That's the only.
Okay.
I don't want Willie crying at me.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get a ARU version out. Uh, 52.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
There we go. Right. Oh, there we go.
Come on then.
1007 plus 1 state 2. Any actives?
There seems to be a couple of vehicle thefts, and I believe the 1060
How we all doing?
following up on a
Geezer's just jumped up to 3 ranks. Yes, indeed. Yeah. So the head of the unit stepped down from the role, and they were the next two highest. We're looking to try and obviously implement stuff.
Thank you very much.
He was actually someone that was going for the head of the CID at the time, but he ended up having a little bit of a moment in the police force, which stopped him getting the role. I think he had a small disciplinary that he had to he got held accountable for, so he wasn't able to take his interview at the time because there was 3 of them that were going for it. So because there was 2 in the end, we then obviously decided the best 2 and what order they were going in to lead the division. And then before long, obviously, he come in as sergeant. So giving him the opportunity, as I said to him,
Is anyone else having an issue with the dispatch?
I'm okay. Last was 4 minutes ago.
Negative.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe if you go into the big dispatch and turn it on and off, change your status, should fix it.
Try that then.
Or it might be at the bottom where you toggle dispatching. Of dispatch mode.
Can't even change it.
I would recommend not doing the dispatcher mode, as that usually causes the issue.
Turning it on and off. That's what.
I can't
fixes
even
it for
turn
me.
mine on and off.
We'll see. Like I say, mine was last 4 minutes ago, so we'll see if that makes a difference.
Yeah, mine was a vehicle theft.
Yeah, that's the one.
These
Hey,
lights are
Dougie, how we
taking a
doing?
mickey.
Good to
Have
see
we
ya.
got a button to change the lights to green?
3, 2, 1, now.
Oh, look at that! It worked as well.
So good. Oh. Oh, that's mechanic, yeah. I was going to say, what the hell is that in the middle of the road?
What is that car?
What is those?
Oh, now it's completely gone.
No,
Like
he's
dispatch.
still there. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, no, they're probably because they're...
They obviously are.
Oh, no, actually. Probably because after 5 minutes, the calls disappear, don't they? If there's been no calls in 5 minutes.
I know, I have mine set up to an hour or so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so then I can go back if I get a vehicle pop up.
That might be a good idea. Auto delete after 5.
Yes, you have like 100 calls, but it don't make any difference if there's 2 or 100 on there.
Oh, there we go.
Got a vehicle theft. Right, let's have a go. 1007 plus 1 state 5 to latest vehicle theft.
That's also really annoying, the indicators.
Which, are they on?
Yeah, they're on at the moment. The right indicator's on. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I get you on code 12 in channel 4, please?
Channel 4 en route. Ready to check?
Good evening, boss.
Good evening.
I don't know if you saw received a text message from me earlier.
Stand by.
7 + 1 state 6.
As a negative, I've had no phone calls or text messages for the last 2 days, apparently.
Ah, okay. I must have incorrected one. I have sent you a letter, though, through the emails if you are aware of that.
Oh, okay. I'll check my emails and see if there's something come through. I'll have a look.
Maybe in your pigeonhole.
I got an email at 1847. I'll have a look at that.
Lovely.
Thank you.
1007 + 1 state 5 to let's be okay.
Mateo and Ponce, you want to get XC90 out or something? Mateo's cars.
These bloody indicators.
I've tried. Is it you? Have you been?
No, we've now got the left. No, what it is,
indicators?
it's the dispatch, isn't it? When you go left or right on the dispatch, it then does the indicators.
Yeah.
There
I don't
we
know
are.
which one's on.
No, nothing's on at the moment. Luckily.
1007 state 6. Nothing to report at the moment in time. Oh, there's a bike just on the side.
Ponce, you want to roll with Mateo?
So how was the meeting with CID?
Yeah, good. Obviously, it's a little bit unfortunate that Lynn, who was obviously put head of CID at the time, has been a little bit vacant, and he then expressed his interest to step down due to that. So obviously, I'd spoken to the guys on Friday and said that naturally, with them two being the next head sort of thing, then look to work with them to push them up. And then obviously today I said, look, we're going to push you guys up. I'll give you one opportunity other than I'll interview you. I'll give you one opportunity to decide. Naturally, obviously Gordon's a couple of ranks higher, so he would naturally go into that position. Oh, this is going a bit weird, isn't it?
1007 + 1 state 6. Latest we are behind the white vehicle.
Crawford, was that you?
Received, mate.
Stop, sir.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Are you inside? Are you blown up inside the car?
Negative, sir. I'm on the corner.
Hello, sir. You okay?
51 to 1007.
you officer.
Yeah, not too bad.
Crawford,
not
we're going on
too
radio
bad.
4 for this.
Superintendent Sean Wick, 1007. Do you know why we've pulled you over today?
No, officer, I do not.
You don't. This vehicle has come back as a stolen vehicle. Any reason to why that's happening?
Is it?
It is, yes. Is this vehicle yours?
He's going to drive off, guarantee.
No, it is not, officer.
Is this vehicle yours?
No, officer.
Is not. So why are you with it then? Sorry.
I was on my way to actually purchase my own. I was going to give it back to this young lady.
So are you? How did you come in contact with this vehicle?
I just asked this lady for it and she gave it me.
Right. So is there a reason why the gentleman on the side of the road back there said that you dragged her out of the car and stole it?
She's lying.
I feel like this conversation needs to be out of vehicle because he's going to drive off.
Right, okay. Do you want to just come and have a chat with me over here? Just because you're very quiet through...
Okay, I'll get out now.
Come on in.
No, fair play to him. Fair play.
Good to see you. Good to see you take off your seatbelt
Good
as well,
spirit.
so safety first.
Good spirit. I thought he was going to drive off. Fair play to him.
Right. So let's just go through the... So who's the lady that let you borrow the car then?
It's a cousin of mine.
Cousin.
Yeah, distant cousin. We haven't been close really, but let me borrow the car.
Okay, and what was her name?
Karen.
Yeah,
was it?
Audi
Right, and what was your name,
RS6, yeah.
sir?
Well, technically it's not because it's
It's
been
what, sorry?
debadged.
It's Randy, sir.
Randy what?
Savage.
Randy Savage, okay. Right, so you've got a driver's license and a clean.
Yeah, fair play to him.
Right, what I'm going to do then, you've been very cooperative with me.
He has, in fairness to him.
I am going to be impounding this vehicle.
Yep.
But I am going to let you off with a warning. Obviously, the gentleman has stated that you've stolen it. You haven't showed any indication
You need
of
to
someone that
JJ's.
would steal a vehicle.
Go ahead.
Could I put a ping in and you come and pick up a vehicle that's stolen, please?
Yeah, of course you can.
Thank you.
Thank you. We got that, thank you. We'll be on our way now.
Thank you.
This road, so it's not a far walk anyway.
To go for it.
Yeah.
All right.
Great, thank you.
No worries. Thank you for your cooperation and stay out of trouble.
I will do. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All good?
All good, yep.
Lovely. Any other thing that I probably would have done?
Yeah.
Just give him a section 1 search just to make sure he hasn't got any further items on him that may be able to steal another vehicle. That would be the only thing. If he didn't have any of that on, then I'd just obviously remove it off of him and let him go or whatever. Other than that, he was very good. I actually thought he was I thought he was gonna drive off. I was like, fair play. He's got out of the car. Fair enough. Let him have that one. I would have done exactly what you done in fairness, but yeah, like the only thing I would have done extra was probably the section 1, but that's not here or there really.
I think the only reason I got him out of the car is because I couldn't hear it.
Well, to be honest, I actually thought when you said to him, "Why is this coming back? The vehicle's stolen," I thought, "Oh no." If you tell him it's stolen while he's still sitting in the car with his engine still running, I thought that's easy objective just to drive. But in fairness, fair play to him for just staying.
Yeah, I think that's probably why I didn't think about the search, because he was cooperative.
Yeah, no.
This is where you look inside.
He's got a gun and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, I did. Someone else was fairly the same actually up in Sandy, and I searched him after obviously stolen. He did have lockpicks. I said, look, I'm going to take the lockpicks off you, and I'm just going to let you walk from here. Other than that, don't do it again. And he was like, yeah, fair enough. Because I know for a fact he could just walk around the corner or go steal another vehicle
another one.
with the lockpicks he's got on him. Howdy.
Howdy.
Just this vehicle, please, if you don't mind. It's all good to go.
Think of IV for me.
Right, we get going.
There we go.
4-3 direct to Crawford, you said?
Sir, I'm just in NHS getting treatment.
Oh, received, yeah, sorry, just like 6 on the scene, I was from north.
PC1 +1 back state 2. Any actives?
Good chat.
Not this time, boss.
Copy that.
It's extremely different.
How many we got on then?
Out of curiosity, what other kind of other jobs is there for people with a bit less experience?
Radio.
We got
Other
1,
than, like,
2,
mechanic
3,
job,
4, 5.
MC.
NHS.
11 on the radio.
Police.
51 to 1007.
There's food places.
Go ahead. Can I borrow you on radio 3, please, sir?
Yep, heading over to radio 3 now.
So that's good. People asking to go across radios. They're listening. That's good.
Yes. Go ahead. I can hear you, yes.
Inspect the vehicle. Yeah, I've inspected it. Nothing come back. CIA, how are we doing? Good to see ya. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Lucas coming in with the Heart Me and the Roses. Lucas Baker also coming in with the Cheer You Up. Thank you so much, guys. Matthew coming in with the Rose. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you.
First of all, I'd
smash
probably take
that goal
it to
of
the
the noses as well. Thank you so
Let
much.
them know, and
As I
then
say, all
speak to
red noses
CID and
that
see
people
what they
gift, a penny of that does go towards children in need. So obviously, really thankful for everyone that is helping to raise money for charity.
Perfect, not a problem. Thank you very much.
Daniel coming in with a hype train as well.
We had something the other day.
Yep.
With
Do you
this
think
garage.
Palace will hold the lead? Oh, that's not
It
good for us.
seems
We
they
need a
were
draw.
Giving out,
We need a draw, man.
They're vehicles. They're tow trucks. But they weren't
1051 to
taking
1043.
any documentation.
Right. Yes, 1-1.
So when
Come on!
I'm
Borrow you on
talking to
radio
them,
3, please.
Yep.
we were like, something's not right here. So
Yeah.
I have given it to CID, and I'm not sure what they're doing about it, but it might be worth looking into it. If you see any of their vehicles out,
Yeah.
it might be worth just checking to see if there's actually the drivers are from the garage.
Okay. Let me grab that for.
Random bite. Oh, okay.
Ow, bugger. Let me try again. Ugh. Yes. That'll do me.
Yep, it's good enough for me.
That little trick at the end. Oh, is this guy right?
I was going to say, what's he doing?
Another bike. What's with all the
What's going on
bikes?
with all these bikes? What's going on over there?
Yeah, I was gonna
That's
say
why
that as
someone
well.
got their arms up.
Oh, what's the bike? What's that? What is go? Hello?
What?
Oh my god.
What are you...
What are you doing?
I just bought a new bike. I'm just taking it to the garage to drop it in.
Where's your helmet?
I don't think I'll go near this garage.
He's got a big enough head, he don't need helmet.
Where's your
Look at the
helmet?
size of it.
Alright, fella. I know, you got a spare one. No, I know, I've just been pulled. What do you think's happening here? What do you think they're doing?
Hello, sir. Do you know why we pulled you over today?
I do indeed, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm
So sick as
Superintendent Sean.
you want to know what's
1007.
packed inside this little Lambretta?
Hopefully food.
Yes.
No comment.
Right.
What's up? Can I put this in the fucking garage?
Well, go and do it and get a helmet.
Around.
It's a red line.
Thanks for the warning, boys.
You tell him, officer. You tell him the law. Keep to the
Unbelievable,
law.
sir.
Hey,
Unbelievable.
it doesn't matter if you're a police officer or not. You stick to the law.
You're right there, sir.
I'm gonna act like I have no idea who that is and just...
Yeah. Just carry on.
Not that it's my chief inspector or anything, but... Why am I getting a store robbery here?
Oh, there's a couple of cars. There isn't a store here.
That's what I just thought.
Store robbery downtown. That was 2 minutes ago. There you are. I've just marked it.
Right, let's just try and get to that. Oh, nice.
Downtown Vinewood, Clinton Avenue. Clinton Avenue. That's up there.
This way.
Yeah, no, left. Left. Yep, head up that way. Up to the top on the
it's
left.
not the one at the one I think.
No,
it is,
that
the
says
main one.
Clinton Avenue, downtown Vinewood. So
1040, 1060, you are nearly done.
It's not this one up here, is it? I'm thinking of.
to the right and then left again. Yeah,
Yes.
GC1. Has anyone been state 6 at the shop robbery that happened 2 minutes ago?
Just like that silence.
Negative. I'm dealing with an admin situation at PD.
Copy that. We are now
there's someone in
state
there.
6. There is someone inside. We're gonna have a speak. Get out the car would be handy.
+1, state 5, just in case for sport.
43 Cosgrove.
Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I'm just stuck on the shelves. What's up?
You're just stuck in the shelves, are you?
Yeah?
Do you work here, do you? Yeah, I guess.
I do, yes, I'm assistant. Shop assistant.
Steven, sir.
Okay. Do you have your badge or anything?
Yeah, I'll be there in 2 minutes.
I have my contract, if that helps.
Yeah, if you can show me your contract.
Yeah, let me just have a look at my emails for that. Could you pop a little dot in the video so I can send it to you?
Can we get you on radio 4, please?
Yeah, not a problem.
3 off radio.
Yeah, it's GC1, a little State 6 update on the Clinton Avenue shop. There is a lady inside, I believe she's an assistant of the shop, so we're just ascertaining her details and what's happened. No more additionals needed. Hi guys, you right?
Hiya.
Yeah, lady's inside, currently just speaking to Wick regarding her position of the shop. We'll give her an interview as well. She's claiming she's assistant shopkeeper. So she's just sorting out her contract to exchange with Wick to prove that she is. And we'll just take a statement.
Did you find out the name?
The name of the lady?
Yeah.
No, negative at this time. I believe that was... Oh, was that lady alright? Negative at this time. I believe Wick's sorting that out now. We'll find out in a second.
Okay, sir.
Hello, lady. Hello. What the hell? Can you please leave the shop at the moment because you're currently incriminating it? Thank you. People are so ghetto. I've already told you once, young lady. Please leave. Thank you. Putting her fingerprints all over the place when we're looking for more.
Well, I do believe, sir, that we've just stopped her. For speeding and wearing no helmets. She had a quad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, where's her quad then? Nothing over there. Nothing there.
No.
What was her? What was she saying?
She said that she was just came from a clothes shop and she was heading to work. Her name was Geordie. What was her last name, Chris? Fenya or something like that. She had to spell because she couldn't really say it or something.
So, she sent me the contract. I have also forwarded it to yourself.
Okay.
It's quite a lengthy contract. The only thing I'm kind of stating, it does say 8 AM to 8 PM. Well, now it's nearly 10 PM. So
10 PM. Okay, now it's light for 10 PM. For me, it's 20 past 5.
20 past 5, yes. So I'm guessing that's that way. But yeah, it's got everything in order. I mean, it is a lengthy contract.
Did she tell you what her name was?
Geordie Finrer.
Yeah. At least she doesn't give the false name.
Here we go, chat. I'll show you.
I mean, everything seems in place with the contract.
I checked her out on the MDT. She was last stopped for having cannabis and... Hold on, she's a cleaner? She said she was a cleaner, this was, didn't she?
Okay, she told me she's a shop assistant.
Yeah, she told us she was a cleaner.
And that's how they found 8 bags of weed on her or something, or cannabis, when she was cleaning the house.
Okay. Well, yeah, we maybe have to question her about that then.
Yeah, well,
did you say you've dealt with her already?
Yeah, literally, what when was it, Chris? About 5 minutes ago?
I think the biggest question that we want to ask is why her shop that she's currently standing in had a alarm go off in the last 5 minutes.
Yes.
While she was in there. So if she maybe just opened up and got the code, then maybe. But that'd be a good start, I think.
Yep, maybe delve into it a bit more. Yeah. Oh.
Geordie Fenrir. Manager at Truth.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now.
What's Truth?
Checking out. I believe so. I think it's that there across the road, that nightclub.
Ah, fucking hell! It says truth. Jesus.
It sounds like it doesn't say that she's saying the truth, sir.
No, according to, well, I suppose people can have multiple occupations, but
Right, so she failed to stop.
Dakota Kid coming in with a sub on YouTube as well. Ben Force as well coming in with a YouTube sub. Thank you so much. Welcome in, guys. How we doing? Callum coming in with a heart me. Appreciate you. And Richie Rich coming in with the nose. Matthew M coming in with a rose as well. Thank you. I appreciate every single one of you. Wow, the weeklies has just gone way far today. The weeklies as of last night. The weeklies move so fast. Big Daddy's always at the top of it as well. He plays Call of Duty. Anyone that's seen him. Nice guy, actually. I watched him quite a bit.
Issue the warrant for possession of cannabis. If found in possession of cannabis again, please arrest. Jordy is a house cleaner for a company contract that's below.
Maybe a good idea to then just do a Section 1 search on her, just to prove. If Wick claims that she didn't set it off herself,
Yeah.
then maybe we can go down that route. Right, let's go find out what he's saying.
Okay.
All good?
Yeah, she's just having a couple of issues with her voice box at the moment.
Yeah, no worries.
I've done a sweep of the area and I couldn't see anything.
Yeah, sounds
She
good.
stated that she was out the back sorting boxes out, so she don't know whether someone has come in and
Is
pushed the
Annie
button.
Oh, there we go.
Hello?
Right. So I also work at the bar manager.
2 seconds, sorry.
And
Yeah.
I also do cleaning service as well. So I've got little jobs and I'm just like, I can't keep on top of them.
Okay. Well, like I said, the contract seems in order from my side, sir. I couldn't find any evidence of tampering with the shop. There's no fingerprints next to the till or anything, so I don't know if there's anything you would like to add, any of you?
Yeah, no, absolutely fine for me, my side of things. Believe the last time you were stopped, you were found with some drugs on yourself. Is that correct?
Yep. Yeah.
That's fine.
It was spliffs.
It was spliffs, was it? Do you have any of that on you now?
No, you can search. I've just been searched by Timothy over there, so I'm more than happy to be searched again.
Right. Okay. No, that's fine. Listen, from my side of things, I'm okay. Wick, you've obviously done some questions yourself. If you're happy, I'm happy.
Yeah, like I said, she's kind of got pretty much everything I've asked right.
Lovely.
So
We'll add your. I don't necessarily add your contract to the system. Always have that handy if needs be, but I will add
No problem.
your MDT that you do work here as a sideline.
That's perfect. Thank you so much.
All right. No worries.
Appreciate it. See you later, guys.
There we go.
See you
Thank you.
later.
I'm sorry, love. I didn't mean to bang into you.
Oh, sorry, Mum.
Cheers, guys.
No worries, sir.
I'll add that on the MDT that she works here then.
Yes. I don't know. I don't know if you want to add that contract, but it's quite a lengthy
Yeah, I don't think we
contract.
can add that in, can we? Unless I... Oh, actually, I can post it into the evidence log and then add it from there. That could be an idea.
Yeah, or I think you might be able to. She did send me a link to the contract. I think you might be able to add that in. 10:07 to 10:43 direct.
Whereabouts are you?
At Alter Street, 597.
Are you available?
Yeah, do you want me on the radio too?
Contract attached. So if I go...
What was that, sorry?
I need to speak to you. I'm coming to your location.
Well, okay, we'll pull over here.
So if I add that, if I just find that, if you look at that note, can you see the link and put it on? Can you copy that link and paste it and it will come out right or not? Or do I might need to do it a different way.
Let me just check 1 second.
If I put it into evidence, then that might be actually.
Hey, just PD.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can we have some assistance at a hospital, please? One of my medics just been punched, and it's a bit of a random one. He keeps stealing bodies.
Keeps stealing bodies.
Yeah, going to be take 5 to you.
What am I hearing?
To ETA probably.
Right, I've changed that now. I've added it into evidence.
You.
Yeah, I've changed that now, so that's in there.
10-07 plus 1 state.
I tell you what, we could have done. Oh well, it's fine. But no, she hadn't got any DNA or mugshot. But I was going to say just take a picture of her while they were there, just to add it onto the system. But it's not a problem.
Yeah, I didn't look at that, to be fair.
What's going on? Shot robbery again. Sandy Shores.
1069 plus 1 Steve 5 to the latest shot robbery in Sandy.
51 plus 2 state 6
It's 1-1. Good to see. How we doing, Jay? Good to see it. Tuscan, we threw away a lead at Newcastle. Yeah, draw 2-2 though. Fair play. Fair play going to Newcastle and drawing 2-2. Obviously, it was hard for us also 4-4, but Newcastle's a tough place to go. Okay, so Luton are back in the bottom 3, only because we've got a game in hand.
Not at this moment in time, mate. What's...
I just need someone to take a drive past the lawyer's office to see if anything's outside.
Yeah, received. I think
can you grab a
Trojan
statement
Crawford
from
was about.
Yeah.
Cheers. I'm trying to see what's.
There's a body thief in the hospital.
All good?
Right. Yeah, no, we're fine. Where is he gone? Over.
What's...
Say again, sorry?
What's going on?
Is there a man in question, Thomas?
There is, good question. I've literally just turned up myself. I believe Gordon might be overseeing it. So we're just currently waiting. I think Wick's just getting an update. And then we'll find out what's going on. How you doing, you right?
Yeah, not too bad, boss.
Good. Raw coming in with the nose. Let's go. Thank you so much, the Raw.
On the radio, he's trying to steal dead bodies or something.
Yes, apparently so.
Just to let you know, there is a guy that's coming
Is Dress Down Tuesday for you?
Say again?
Dress Down Tuesday.
There is.
No, it's a rapid response unit, boss, that I'm hoping to bring into.
Wick was talking to me about it earlier. I hadn't got the full ins and outs exactly what it was, but he did mention something.
I don't know, he's just grabbed.
Yeah, it's a unit that's going to be based from response. It's going to be a double crewed, two units double crewed. One position south, one position north, so response times can be quick. And they are to attend critical calls like drop robberies, fights in progress.
Yep.
ATM robberies, stuff like that. Most critical, basically the most critical crimes that can get a quick response from.
Yep.
They're going to be unmarked assets. And the limiter, there's no, they're going to be still driver standard. There's no need for advanced, because they won't be partaking in pursuits. They'll just be attending, high risk crimes, stuff like that. Also, it's another incentive for people to stay in response as well. It's something.
10, 15
yeah.
maybe less.
Interest.
I spoke about whether it would tie in nicely with the neighbourhood watch at all, but I spoke to obviously Wick the other day earlier about the neighbourhood watch as well, getting some units to go and do some, off the cuff dispatch, away from dispatch neighbourhood watch calls in an unmarked car, finding out for the house robberies and the drug pings or stuff like that, doing some community engagement side of things. So whether that would tie in with what you're doing. just to do something different to the norm.
Yeah, it's possible. We were thinking of scrapping the MPA and replacing it with the rapid response. But what we could do is because I spoke to Mateo, and I believe we've been gifted the unmarked G21 and the G31 for traffic, so traffic and response can use the unmarked. Plus, we're getting two other vehicles. I've requested a G20, and I believe there's a Skoda Advocate or something like that coming in.
Yeah.
So what we could do is we could put some of the responsibilities of MPA in with the rapid response unit. So one unit, so there could be 2 units, basically be the rapid response, but then someone could be out in the Skoda, doing like community stuff, looking out on what's going on around the streets, on a low level visual side, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, as I was saying to Wick, it's just trying to do whatever we can to keep people in the division. Rather than heading off to traffic or heading off to arms, trying to keep them in your division to build up your numbers.
Yeah, absolutely. So I've been trying to do since day one.
Yeah, no,
Cool.
I appreciate
Sounds good.
that. Thank you.
You see the shop robbery went off again at Clinton?
I did just see that, yes. I've got a funny feeling it would probably be the same
Well, I'm thinking
person.
if it is the same person, then...
She's after her time, so let's go and try that. These are okay here.
Yeah,
so
come on then.
We're going to go.
10-07+1 is going to be breaking off from the NHS scene. Seems it's under control by CID. We are going to be going to the store robbery at Clinton Avenue.
This is 1022 to all other units. We're going to keep a unit nearby in NHS in case the following occurrences do occur again. We've got no description at this moment in time. Only
Levi
that,
talking.
some sort of individual
Oh no, a bad day for him.
kidnapping people before they can be discharged to NHS. We're going to stay within the area.
It's a skill issue.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, copy that. Levi, can I borrow you on Radio 3 as well while I've got you?
Absolutely, switching over to Radio 3.
Evening, mate. You may be aware I'd given you the rank of Detective Chief Inspector for the time being. Radio check. Oh, no. Radio check. Hello, mate.
Hello.
You may be aware that I gave you the role of Detective Chief Inspector at this time being, only because there isn't a role above or what you need. So once I get that sorted, I will update your new role.
Yeah, you're more than fine, mate. It was like at the bottom of my list of stuff that was bugging me. But yeah, no, I appreciate that, mate, and appreciate what's happened. And going forward, I'm hoping that you can look to me as a beacon to withhold in terms of CID going forward. And I appreciate it.
Yeah, good work. Keep it up. Speak soon.
Nice one. Speak soon. Cheers, GC.
Can you do me a favour, please?
Yes.
Just come with me a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Can you try and walk through that door?
Yep. Nope.
No. So earlier on, I could walk through that door.
She said she was out the back though, didn't she?
She did, yes, but now I can't get through the door.
So maybe she's locked up and someone else is trying to hit it.
Potentially, yes. I didn't know. I didn't realise.
Well, I guess if she's not here and that says staff only, then she's obviously locked up and gone out.
Yes.
1069, Steve 5.
Or if it was her, she's done what she needs to do and now gone and locked up. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I just don't understand how 1 minute the door is open and is.
But it makes sense.
Like a lockable door.
It would make sense if she was here working, she's opened the door, but now she's not here anymore. She's locked it back up again, I guess.
Maybe they've got. She must have special privileges.
Must do. But there's no evidence around here, is there?
No.
What we could do is clarify this, whether
You okay, Sizzler?
Yeah, issue. Cosgrove is going to
Uh,
go to CID.
Yeah, he did ask me, and I told him to speak to yourself.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I've offered him. I said we were going to offer you the sergeant role, and he was like, "Okay, I still want to go to CID." And then I said, "Well, instead of going to CID, we've got a SOCO unit, and you can still hold a sergeant role if we do promote you."
Did you catch? No, we didn't catch the petrol feast. No, we got to do that. We got to find them as well.
Stuff like that.
However, obviously with the MDT, I'm sure it was them people that they'd picked up.
Intent on going to CID.
Okay.
No, not report type. It's
also, they've made me aware. Alan Cosgrove, Alan Hendrickson is wanting to go to CID. I am absolutely fuming.
Why?
Because they're taking our, the two people that we were going to bring up.
But then it's down to us to offer them something better to stay.
I know.
I mean, if like I said, it's they're saying all this, but we've not actually spoken to them.
No.
So just because of someone said that they might want to do that, that's fine.
10-4-1.
But obviously, it's a conversation
this car here
with them.
I had CID.
As soon as he gets in, if not, it'll be tomorrow. Yeah, that's the situation at the moment. Cosgrove is wanting to move to CID, so it's in your hands to speak to. That's the point. Gordon is now Chief Inspector, correct?
I don't know. Is that the case?
Yes, that's the case. Yeah.
And Levi is Superintendent.
That is correct. Yeah.
Perfect.
The Lynn had stepped himself down, unfortunately, due to commitment hours and stuff like that. Them two were the next two in line for obviously being the next ranks within that division. So I had a call with them and said, look, going to prove yourself and show me what you're capable of. Gave them the opportunity to discuss who was going to be in what position. Levi hesitant and was like, oh, I don't really want to piss anyone off by going up into that position when Levi wanted it, etc. I said, look, I can't have people that are unsure or wanting to not piss those people off. At the end of the day, I'm in a position where I make decisions and not everyone's going to be happy with it, but you have to get on with it. And obviously you've just proven to me that you don't feel that you do want to take that role, so I'll make the decision easy for you. Otherwise, I'll put it out to interview.
I'm going to situate myself around
so yeah, for the time being,
back of NHS.
put them into that positions because of the fact that we haven't got anyone, and it's now down to them to prove it.
Well, I'm glad that you put Levi as that because out of the two, I think he'd be spot on.
Yeah,
well,
obviously,
from him
Levi
is brilliant.
Yeah, Levi was going to have an interview as well, wasn't he, for the spot when Gordon and that lot was interviewing, but because he had that disciplinary, he had to pull himself out of it. So ultimately, yeah, I just said to him, look, I need someone that I can trust to put in that position, and you guys prove yourself. You know what you're doing. I know what you've been capable of, Gordon, because you've done an interview, and Levi, etc., the work that you've been putting in. Now show me. So giving them the opportunity to prove themselves.
Yeah.
Was there any further things you wanted to raise about it, Sizzler, or?
No, that's fine.
Cool.
I just wanted to clarify that they were in the correct uniform.
Yeah, they've been moved up. Aces of obviously needing to get CID up and running.
Yep, perfect. Sounds good.
Cool.
Sorry.
No worries. Actually, I need to get some food myself, so let's eat this and then go and buy some food. Got any food, bud?
No, I've got some, thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
10:07 to 10:43 direct.
Add to cart, drinks. Add to cart, checkout. Pay by card. Your card is empty. There we go. Oh, there we go.
There we go. I just
Yo,
noticed,
Milky
have you
Bar
seen
Kid, how
them
we doing?
over in the
Good to
car
see ya.
park over there?
Say again?
Have you seen them in the car park opposite?
Yes.
Might have a little look around the area.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem. I don't know if the nightclub, because it's what, 4 o'clock in the morning, so whether they just come out of a nightclub or not. I don't know if nightclub is it open.
I don't know. I was just going to check now.
That's the thing we could do, you know, with the nightclubs. Be the old, just coming in just to make sure we're all doing our policing duties, make sure you've got no problems,
Yeah.
security okay, and everything like that. Not had any.
We'll do that now.
Yeah.
I'll go around the block so
Yeah.
it don't look like he's. What was that? He's got something Polito. That's.
Want to run a plate for you, Tom? If you got a plate.
Oh, vehicle theft literally on us. That's literally on us. That vehicle theft.
Oh, that's that car.
Copy.
Is that you with the open firearm?
That's that mini.
Negative. Negative.
It's at 614 garage.
Want to pull over, sir?
It's not one of us. We're in a lawyer's office.
I believe there is a lot of people at the 614 garage.
Oh, so you okay?
Oh, mate.
Yeah, any reason?
Copy that. We'll take a slow walk down. I am with Wick, who's unarmed. We got any armed officers available?
Yeah, can you pick us up at 655, please?
655, no worries.
Take 9 to PD.
655. Wick,
We'll meet you outside the lawyer's office if you want.
we need to go, mate.
Okay.
Oh,
right.
Stay safe, guys. Stay safe.
Right, where we got to go?
655, I've marked it on the map if you've got it.
I think so.
Yeah, there we go, yep. It's this way. En route now, 655.
Just make your way, you've got quite a few people outside the property I've just come out.
So, we had a report of an openly holding a firearm on Occupation Avenue. You know that big group of people that we were with, or that we saw? It's there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we need to be quite vigilant with this.
1022 to all units outside the back of custody. Any reason why we've got 3 units taking up
What is this car doing?
majority of the car park?
No idea.
What, here, yeah?
Yeah, picking up some officers.
Can we just make sure that we're either storing these vehicles or parking them in a different place? Because when we've got to bring someone down to custody, it makes it a little bit more harder.
All good?
Yeah, all good, thanks.
Lovely. Is it just you we're picking up, or is there anyone else?
Yeah, just me at the moment.
Okay, cool. Let's go and investigate. How many more of there is you?
There's 3 upstairs.
3 upstairs, okay. We'll just scout around the area and just be...
Yeah, we'll stay around here. So what are they doing in the area?
Yeah, and let me mark it out for you where we've got to go.
There's somewhere else.
It is... there, I believe.
Right, let's go. It's indicator. Why is the indicator not turning off?
I've done it.
There we go.
This is actually a different one. Occupation Avenue. Why is that one marking down
Is it
there?
where these officers are?
It does it sometimes. It marks it to the wrong place.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No,
yeah,
I
it is where.
reckon
Yeah,
GC
it's
one's
where.
put the wrong
No, it's
destination
here,
sat
it's
nav.
here. Yeah, it's come from Wish. That's why. Don't blue light it. Just hold it up.
What's going on there?
Oh,
you alright? What are you doing?
Power band in first gear, it's fucking mad.
10 faithful and
Look.
5 to the most recent vehicle.
You see that?
Right, okay.
You have a do on it if you want and just test it.
No,
I'm
you're
alright,
good. The way
thanks,
it's going
sir.
like
You might
that,
wanna
I'd
get a helmet
stick a
as well.
helmet. Yeah.
You don't need helmets for these hard heads, telling you.
fucking aphids.
8 criminals.
Just park up over the road here. Just reverse into this bay here and just sit for a minute.
What a parallel park that is, though. Perfect. Perfect.
So what he just said there, what I could hear was, okay, that's all squashed. So we've got a group of individuals in black and green. A lady with white hair.
Oh, I can't take a picture. That looks like some sort of gang. I can only see forward.
I can only forward, yeah.
Yeah, now she's being handed something.
Is she? Oh yeah, I just seen that.
Bloody indicators! Stop indicating! Thank you.
I need to change that, really.
6, nothing to report.
Oh, I'm a little bit of a
Who is
fight.
that officer over there? Can he get photos? Let me just see what it is.
I'll stay on channel 4 just in case we need the other guys.
Yeah.
I think it's Tim Street.
1007 Tim Street direct.
Receive
Are you next to 612 at this moment in time?
Receive, sir, yeah.
Is there any way you can get some photos of the multiple groups in the car park? They seem to be wearing a green and...
If you're already looking at evidence, sir, I've already took some.
You're a dream, thank you very much.
Sorry, sir.
Do we follow that car that's just left?
No. Just, I think on this occasion, there's so many there that we're going to be outnumbered completely. If someone has got a firearm, then all they're going to do is try and pull it on us, and we've only 2 firearmed officers, so what we can do is just make ourselves known that we're here by just being a presence. They'll start to disperse as they already are, and then we take the small moral high ground on this occasion.
Yes. Well, at least we know now. There seems to be a meeting point because they've been there for quite a while.
Yes, yeah, we clocked that earlier, didn't we?
Who's the person in the black jacket? Because he's walked from the people that were in the green over to these other people. Because he just got into that.
Hello.
Everything all peaceful over here, officers.
Sorry, sir?
Living the dream,
All
sir,
peaceful.
you?
Yeah, having a great time.
Good stuff.
How's your evening been?
Yeah, good, yours?
Do you know what? I've had a really good evening.
Good. Sound like you have.
What have you got up to for it to be so good?
Oh, well, if I say that, then it'd be a bit silly of me, wouldn't it? But let's just say I've made a lot of money. Casino's been very nice.
Ah, that's good for you. Good for you. So hopefully the taxman will enjoy your contribution this week then.
What's a tax?
I thought you'd say that.
Your wages in a bit.
I thought you'd
Right,
say that.
Have a good evening, anyway, officers.
You too. Have a good one.
Stay safe.
Oh,
what's your name?
next in line. Hello.
What's your name?
That's not a very
Sorry,
good way
can
to
you
start the
put
conversation, is it?
windows down? What's your name, officer?
Not a very nice way to start the conversation, is it?
What? Ask him what your name is.
Yeah, I mean, hello is a good start, normally.
Hello, what's your name?
Hello, my name is Tom. What is your name?
Scott.
Hello, Scott. Nice to meet you. How's your day?
It's got nothing to do with you, mate. Oh, I've got you
Oh,
there, boys.
that's so good. Oh, legal U-turn. Should we put him over?
Yeah, I was going to say, shall we?
And he's had a red light. There we go. We'll
Yeah,
pull him
we're gonna
over.
go. That vehicle, the first one that spoke to us, come back to an Ant Slim.
Ant Slim. That's interesting.
Where does that guy even go?
He's gone.
Most recent vehicle theft at this picture beach.
This gentleman here, I think. Yeah,
It's
and
got
Ant
nothing to
Slim,
do with you.
One of you want to do a
The
check
black and
up on
green
him?
guys killed Wick last week. Link up, yeah. I can't unfortunately know that without knowing it in the city. What's good? How we doing, Milky Bar? Hope you're well. It's Hilly. Good to see you. You need to get them caught. Yeah, I need to. And like I say, with the MDT, I'm gonna push that to the CID as well. I don't know why I can't add a tag onto one of the MDTs.
You have to... Bear with me, I'll just put over here a minute. I'm pretty sure you have to actually edit it.
Black and red G-Wagon, it had no plate on it.
When I click edit, I can't. There's no way of.
Which MDT is it?
It's the one I did last night. The MDT number is.
Okay, so I can add to it. I've just added a tag. It was just.
Ah, there. Yeah, I see that.
Ignore the tag, but I just.
Unless it's my MDT, then I can't. Yeah, no, I can't do it.
What are you trying to add? Would you like me to do it?
CID, please.
Okay.
Ocean 32 to UC1 direct.
There you go. Did he?
Yeah, copy.
Mr. Jacobson has requested you at the station if you are available, sir.
Yeah, copy that. I'll be state 5 back to the station.
Appreciate that, sir.
This is going to be fun for you.
Hmm. Maybe it's a small bug with my tablet.
Maybe. I have added that tag for you.
Thank you. I'll pass it on to CID as well.
I did actually read some of that. It seemed like they were...
Pain in the arse, that's what they were.
Yes.
Gordon and Bigley, receiving?
Yeah, go ahead.
Receiving.
Have you on radio 3, please?
Yeah, received. Moving to radio 3.
Right, I won't be long. I'll give you a shout when I'm back.
Radio check.
No worries.
Yeah, receiving. Can I make you aware? I did say it in the radio, in the meeting. There is an MDT currently open. I've tagged CID in it now regarding the explosions at the gas station. I'll let you know the MDT number.
Is that the one up in Paleo Bay, involving the G-Wagon, I believe?
That's
Could be
correct.
wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, already on it. Did you end up uploading the body cam footage in the end?
There are 3 body cams on already uploaded into it. If you have a look, I've changed it to an incident report.
Yeah, received. We're just in custody at the moment, putting someone through. After that, we'll head up into the CID office and have a look over it.
Copy that. No worries. Thank you.
1017, you still on this radio, mate?
Yeah.
Mr. Jacobson, where is he? Let me give him a call and find out. Phone incident, Mr. Jacobson, Jacob. Welcome in, everyone. Kai coming in with the roses, and
Hello,
Danny's
Roberts.
coming in. Hello, sir. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Good. I believe you've requested my time.
Yeah, it's just to finally get to the bottom of Mr. Waters because he's rather insistent.
What? Okay, no problem. Is that the one with the motorbike incident?
Yes.
Yeah, no worries. Where are you?
I'm up at the office, but I can come down to you if you like.
No, yeah, I mean, if you're not at PD, I'm at PD. I've been told you wanted to speak to me here, so that's why I've come here.
Yeah, I'll come down to you. I was following Mateo down, but I was surrounded by gangbangers, so I waited a moment.
I don't want to hear any more about that one, but I will wait here at reception for you, okay?
Lovely, thank you very much.
Cheers, bye now.
Bye.
By gangbangers? What am I hearing? What am I hearing? Crashy, welcome in. How are we doing? Good to see you. Any dirty criminals? I'd give the same treatment. Don't worry, Johnson. We'll be in Wednesday. He'll catch them in. Hello, Living the Devil as well. Good to see you. Yeah, so essentially, we're looking out for this vehicle here. The guy that actually owns it claims that it was stolen. But the perfect picture is this one here. That's the perfect picture. It says, I love calling it grey napkin.
Come on.
Because the funniest thing is, the funniest thing is, Brody, whenever I used to take the mick out of him, always used to say, get that napkin off your head. And he used to hate it being called napkin. Used to hate it. Is that you, Mr. Jacobson?
Thanks, sir.
Mr. Jacobson, how many times have I told you about that motorbike and no helmet?
Well, actually, the problem was Miguel.
I know you're trying to copy his hat now, but
No, it was a company instruction that we had to wear cowboy hats.
okay, but not while you're on a helmet. Not while you're on a bike, because he doesn't.
No, I've got one under my seat as well.
Yeah.
Why are you not using it as a lawyer, someone who knows the law and what you can do if you don't wear one?
What, a cowboy hat?
No, a helmet. He's not wearing a helmet when he's on riding his motorbike. Mr. Budd,
Very naughty boy.
as our prosecuting lawyer, what do you think I should be doing?
No further action.
No further action. Interesting.
I mean,
Sustained.
Sustained. Objection. Relevance.
Thank you.
I'm
giving
me a radio.
Overruled.
Come on.
Yeah, went to pull out of my pocket.
don't worry, I won't. And if I do die, you know who it's by.
What you say? GC Bud's going to kill you.
I could do with yourself, Mr. Budd, as well, if you're if that's the way you're coming up.
Yeah, I just kind of followed the party.
And then I read yes through to you.
Does that a lot?
I do.
Not cool.
Get abusive text messages now.
Oh, wrong one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Not from them.
Who?
My knuckles.
What they say?
Am I just a piece of shit on your shoe, Jacobson?
Oh my god.
The Knuckles is
That's my Knuckles.
the tender soul.
Is he?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
God. Right, okay, so the lovely gentleman in question actually collared me in the hospital yesterday for a good longer than I needed.
Yes, I feel your pain there.
And I just said to him, look, if you're dealing with Mr. Jacobson, let him come to me and deal with it. So, ultimately, where I believe has gone slightly south or not gone any further is around this body cam situation. Is that correct?
Well, I was led to believe you were never handed the letter.
I was never handed a letter, correct?
On the first occasion or the second occasion it was submitted.
Yeah, correct. So the only time that I've been made aware of it is when I've gone through the disciplinary logs and found obviously some evidence of report. However, it was ridiculed slightly due to the body cam that was submitted. So I am a little bit unsure that I don't believe we can use that body cam.
Well, I believe the officer in question actually admitted it at the time.
Right, okay. Do we know who was dealing with it, firstly?
First person we spoke to was Amari Obama.
Brilliant.
He then recommended we contact Mr. Wilson. So the letter got written the following day and provided to Mr. Wilson. I think we spoke to him about it at the time.
Yeah.
It was back on the 3rd, so you'll have to I'm trying to remember myself here. Didn't hear anything back from Mr. Wilson. So I attended again on the 13th. We'll give him a chance to process it. I was aware that you weren't around for a while.
Yep.
And then resubmitted it to Mr. Gordon. He then said, oh, yes, I remember it. Oh, I've done nothing with it.
Brilliant. Okay, first things first then, let's call Mr. Wilson, find out what's going on. And if he's with Mr. Mateo as well, then he can advise further. So where we go from here.
At the time, they were wearing the traffic uniform, which is why we called him Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Roberts.
Mr. Wilson, how you doing?
Yeah, not bad. Yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. So I've got Mr. Jacobson and Mr. Budd in my presence. The report regarding the Mexican officer's assault on a member of the public with a motorbike. Is this any familiar to yourself?
Not to me, no.
Right, okay. Mr. Jacobson said that he filed a letter to yourself back, it was quite a while ago.
Oh, God, yeah, I think actually, now I know, you remind me, I think I do have that letter. I can forward that over to you if you need it.
Yeah, he's gonna forward me one as well, but I'm just ringing obviously to find out from yourself if anything was done of it.
I believe there was something put in the disciplinary logs by I think it was Obama.
Yep.
But as far as I'm aware, it was dealt with. It was looked into by responses. It was their unit that was dealing with it.
Right. Okay. So nothing that you've dealt with. So I don't need
I've
to
not dealt with
obviously
anything. No,
overstep
I
on
was
what have you
just
done.
I was just the only officer that was at the front doors when they handed over the paperwork. Unfortunately, I just forgot to pass it over.
Right. Okay. No problem. I will take it from here then. Thank you.
Yeah. No worries. Thanks.
Right. Next things next. I need to speak to. In actual fact, so let me start from this point then. So you've got a letter to hand me. I will take a look at that letter firstly. I don't know if Mr. Budd has also been given the copy.
He hasn't.
If we could just get that. I believe you've had some body cam as well that's to be submitted with it.
Yeah, well, it's contained within the letter.
Okay.
So it is there.
No problem.
I think that was the discrepancy was the source of that.
Yeah, that's where I don't know if you've got Mateo's number, but I don't, and I was just looking to see if we can get him to clarify.
Not one I've saved. Well, I've spoken to the judge, said that he was going to come back to us in 48 hours anyway.
Another left.
Okay.
With whether he believes it to be usable or not. But I remember the thing that's going to cause us problems is that Mr. Obama phoned Mr. Waters and said, "I suspended the officer. He's no longer on active duty." And then subsequently, we were told that he didn't have the authority to do that.
Mateo, are you available to come up to my office quickly, please?
Yes, I'll be there now.
Copy that, thank you. Right, yeah, because he's no longer with us. So that's one element that we're going to have to think. Obviously, I'll read through the letter. We're going to have to see if we can interview the guys anyway as a standard. I'm not sure if that's already been done. I'll have a look for our log. But I was always under the impression that it was being scrutinised for the source of the body cam.
Yeah,
that's why I wasn't taking
told
any
it
further.
was never MDT'd.
Well, that's a good sign then.
Yeah, let me send it through to you now.
A disciplinary log. Let's go for that. Anthony Wilson's coming in with a sub on YouTube. Let's go. Thank you so much. Kai as well. I appreciate you with the roses on TikTok. How we doing?
I've only got 3G.
That's not good. Hello, sir. How you doing? So I just need your advice regarding a body cam, if possible. I don't know if you're going to be aware, but there was a disciplinary submitted by Mr. Omari Obama several weeks ago, and it was relation to. Bear with me. It was relation to Juan Gonzalez. Around an assault on a gentleman on a motorbike, and there's a letter that's being sent to me now by Mr. Jacobson with body cam from that motorbike. I do believe I remember seeing a disciplinary log from it back where on the 3rd of the 2nd where there was some discrepancy around it, but I just wanted your take on it before we obviously move forward or squash the claim.
I'm aware of the footage, Senor Boss.
Okay.
And I'm of the view that there is no body cam on that bike, so the footage cannot be used.
Well, you're not there, Mateo.
What?
Are you involved in that incident?
Well, I was there. I wasn't the one that did anything.
Perfect. So we could obviously we could interview yourself regarding that. Has anyone taken a statement from yourself at all?
Well, Senor Obama was there and he asked us about it when we came to the office, and so was Senor, who was it? Senor Swift, he spoke to Senor Juan about it.
Yep.
And we told them what happened. Well, Senor Juan told them what happened because he's the one that was involved in it. I was just the one that pulled over the bike.
Right. Okay, and obviously I don't obviously want to necessarily get you into a interview right this second with these two guys here. I'm more than happy to do that downstairs, obviously in the room, etc. But just wanted your opinion on regarding the footage. Obviously, if that's been cleared up now, so we'll look to interview yourself around the situation. If there's no body cam, then we're obviously going off witness statements from officers that are sworn in officers, aren't we, Mr. Jacobson? So we'll obviously have to take their take on it and who else was involved, and then obviously we'll have to conduct whether there's enough sufficient evidence to, through the witness statements to provide any solid evidence of the allegations.
We will.
Okay, no problem. Who else was involved in that, just so we can get that recorded down, because I don't believe there's been an MDT created at all from it.
Me, Juan, Diego was there, I think. And there was someone else there. Senor Jordan was there as well. And I think that was it. I think. How long ago was this?
3rd of February.
Yeah, 3rd of February.
3rd of February, and we're only doing this now when we said that the footage was not to be used.
No, we've submitted letters on 2 previous occasions that haven't been responded to because they were never given to GC1.
Yeah, this is the first time it's been brought to myself, so I'm just obviously trying to clear up any of the incidents around it, so we can get this matter squashed and out of the door.
Okay, I was totally under the assumption that it had already been squashed, seeing as on the night it was discussed between everybody and it was said that it couldn't be used. There was no footage. So I was under the assumption it had already ended.
Well, regardless of whether there's body cam, Mr. Matteo, the fact that my client alleged an officer assaulted him, I would have thought we'd got more than just a conversation. Body cam or not.
Well, you did have a conversation because you spoke to Senor Omari about it.
Yeah, we spoke to Omari. You just said you weren't interviewed about it.
Well, I wasn't, because I wasn't the one that was being investigated. Senor Juan was, and Senor Juan was spoken to by Senor Omari.
You're a witness.
A witness to what?
What my client alleges took place. Or didn't take place.
All right. Well, interview me then. It seems like this is taken quite a long time to come to fruition when it literally happened weeks ago.
Well, unfortunately, that's what we're giving it to the command structure that was on at the time, and it's unfortunately not happened anything with it. We have been chasing Mr. Gordon frequently.
Why would you be chasing Senor Gordon? He wasn't even involved.
Because he was the last person that we handed the letter to. And I think he might have even been there with Amari. It was Mr. Wilson that was given the letter originally. I think I even sent several reminder texts as well.
What I can do, I can obviously speak to the officers in question to find out exactly where it has gone missing, stuff like that. But ultimately, I'll get Matteo interviewed and questioned regarding the incident, just to have a detailed witness statement. And then if I can catch the other officers as well from that, and then we'll write a written statement to obviously your client to make him aware of the findings or the lack of evidence that we've been able to conclude on this one.
Not a problem.
Fantastic. Okay, what else have we got for us?
That's it from my perspective.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Well, what I'll do then, Matteo, if I take you straight downstairs, do a quick witness statement with yourself. You've obviously already told me who else was there, so we'll try and catch the other officers as well, and then I'll get an answer to you within the next 24 hours.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Cool. Right, Matteo, if you want to follow myself. Thank you, Mr. Bud. Do you want me to see you out as well?
Yeah, I'll go with Jacobson.
No worries.
Where is he?
Thank you.
No problem. Mr. Gordon, you want to follow me if you can?
Yeah.
King Cosgrove and King Cosgrove.
And Alan.
Mr. Hendrickson.
I swear this place is like a TARDIS.
Not as big as the other one.
Oh.
Hello, Matteo.
Hola.
Yourself?
Hi, not bad. I was just wondering if
Mr. Gordon, can you take Matteo down to the interview room, please, and I'll meet you there.
Yeah, Matteo.
Thank you.
Thank you kindly.
No problem.
Well, like I said, he's going to carry on harassing me anyway, so...
Yeah, like I said, I'll make sure I'll get a written letter to yourself for tomorrow so you can hand that to him.
Thank you.
No worries.
either way, but I don't.
Yeah, no, of
It is
course.
what it is.
There was a couple of other things that he tried to raise as well about different scenarios, and that he wasn't read his rights on an occasion and all this. Like I said, look, no point in just reeling off loads of crap to me if you've not dealt with it at the time or you've not requested a lawyer. Then it's what can I do about it?
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Yeah. Well, good luck.
Sadly.
See
Thank
you
you.
later. Right, let's head down to the interview room. Mr. Mateo, how you doing?
I'm good, boss. Thank you.
Good.
You?
Yes, all good. Mr. Gordon, come on in.
Yeah, just grabbing some food.
Fantastic, cool. So it is slightly long-winded, or it's quite a long time ago now, but obviously we need to record a witness statement from yourself regarding an incident back on the 3rd. I will be running the body cam just so we've got a record of it if at any stage it goes to court, but by the look of it, it's not going to go any further. So just make it nice and neat and simple, okay? So I'm going to be turning my body cam on now. So the time is 22:52 on the 19th of the 2nd, 2024. We have Mr. Mateo in the room. We also have Mr. James Gordon as well. And we're currently interviewing Mr. Mateo regarding a witness statement back that an alleged assault from an officer on an individual on the 3rd of the 2nd, 2024. Mr. Mateo, can you remember much about the incident?
To be honest, boss, all I remember is we saw a bike. He didn't have a helmet. We pulled him over. I spoke to him about not having a helmet on.
Yep.
He had a stinking attitude.
Yep.
I told him to get off the bike. He said, why? I asked him for his details. He refused to give them. And Senor Juan, if I remember correctly, again, this was a couple of weeks ago, so I'm trying to remember.
Yep.
I think he accidentally tripped into the man or something, and then the man said that he punched him on purpose, and even Senor Juan said that he didn't mean to do it. It was an accident.
Right.
He fell into him by accident.
And that was the only contact made on the gentleman.
From what I can remember.
From what you can remember, no, I understand. Obviously, it's some time ago. The gentleman, was he on his bike at the time? Did he fall off his bike? Was he injured? Was he taken to hospital?
Yes, he fell off his bike and he was took to hospital by Senor Diego and Senor Juan.
Okay, fantastic.
We stayed with the bike, but
Yep.
we impounded it as the bike was actually, I think if I remember rightly, it was stolen.
Was stolen as well. Wow. Okay. And was he then arrested and taken to the cells?
I think if I recall, he was arrested. I think.
Was
I'm
arrested.
trying to, again, I can't remember it that well. It was.
No, I understand
was
that.
quite a
So
lot since then.
I'm just so I can obviously find the relevant MDT for that situation, so I can obviously.
I did not arrest him,
Mhm.
so I can't answer that. I don't know.
No, that's fair enough. As long as if you say you think he may have been arrested because of stolen
I think
vehicle.
he was arrested. I think.
No problem. I can try and look
Because we
back
definitely
through.
seized his bike because his bike was put in the impound and everything. So
Mhm.
I'm
Okay.
sure it was. Yeah, they got arrested for a stolen bike, or he got something. He
Okay.
definitely was gonna get something for the helmet.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I'll have a back through the MDTs to see if we've got arrest report. What I'll also do is pop over to NHS and see if we can get a medical record for that incident, see if they've got one, and then obviously we can just close it off with a letter to claim exactly what's happened. But no, that's fine. A witness statement from yourself has been good, so thank you very much. The time is 22:55 on the 19th of the 2nd, and the interview is now concluded. Brilliant. Thank you for that.
Okay.
Good job it's not going to court anyway, because I didn't give you any rights to read, so... And I'm now stuck.
It would not have gone to court, senor.
No, I know, I wouldn't have. But
Man was really shit.
I still have to do my job properly. Mr. Gordon, Mr. Gonzalez was... sorry, not Mr. Gonzalez. Mr. Jacobson had forwarded it to yourself.
Yeah.
But nothing had been done with it. Any reason why?
He forwarded it to me after a week of waiting after it had been forwarded to Wilson, I said I'd get it to GC1 once he's in city. Obviously, you were on a leave of absence then.
Yep.
I then come in the next day to speak to Mr. Waters regarding it, and he said it's already been passed on to you, so it should be taken care of. I was under the assumption it had already been to you and gone back.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No. But Mr. Wilson had the same answer. So
I'm not surprised.
just making sure that if people are being reported to, that it's just being adhered to or looked at. So that's all.
I saw to it. I mean, I requested a written statement, Jacobson, with what he wants and what he's looking for.
Yep.
But then I got told it had been forwarded to you anyway. So
okay, no problem. Cool. We'll get it wrapped up. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that.
That's all right.
Tommy Waters. In actual fact, we just stopped Tommy Waters a minute ago, didn't we? But we've gone. Good evening.
Good evening.
Where's Wick? DC1 Wick?
Go ahead.
Back at the station if you're around.
I've just been pulled into a meeting.
Copy that, no problem. I'll go do some work. Give us a shout once you're back.
No worries, thank you.
Right, chat. Let's go to NHS and see if they've got the details of that Tommy Waters medical records back from the 3rd. If we do, that'll be good because then we can find out exactly what his injuries were, and then we can say, look, your injury sustained was a mild bruise, and nothing more than that. And if they turn around and say there's anything more, then we can say that whether it was an actual punch or it wasn't. If they don't say, actually, you know what, the guy pretty much had no sustainable injuries, we then conclude, actually, yeah, if he hasn't had any injuries sustained, then it was literally just a stumble. Right, let's go in and speak to one of the NHS. Hello.
Alright, officer, how's it going?
You good, you?
Yeah, not bad.
Hello, mate, you right?
You alright?
Yeah, good. Is there any chance I could maybe get one of you to pull some records for me?
Yeah, I can do that for you.
Yeah, that'd be great. Do you want to go somewhere a little bit more out the way, just obviously for data protection?
Yeah, do you want to go upstairs to the office?
Yeah, wherever's suitable for you. Yo, welcome in, Lady TLC. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream?
Is it just like checking the MD2s, or is it a bit more in depth?
Yeah, I just need some medical records of a patient that you may have had in, and whether you've got some for us. That'd be great.
I can check it here for you.
Yeah, that'd be great. So we're looking for a Mr. Tommy Waters. He was brought in on the 3rd of February. Just looking to see if it was recorded down and what injuries he may have sustained.
Let's have a quick look.
It is Project 9, yes, indeed. Exclamation mark P9 if you want to come in and have a look. Can we make sure one of the mods does a shout out to the Lady TLC, please? So we can obviously thank her and try and get people to drop her a follow.
I can't see anything under a Tommy Waters.
Nothing for that date, no?
Well, let me double check the date.
Yeah, no problem. I've just given you a follow myself as well. Thank you, Lady TLC. How was your stream?
Gary, just confirm, just leave him there, yeah? No worries.
Oh, mate, no, I'm sorry. I can't find anything under that name.
You can't find anything under the name at all. So have you got even a person under the name?
No, not under surname Waters.
Okay, stand by.
Let me double check with Gabby. She might.
Yeah, I've got an ID for you if you would like that.
Oh yeah, perfect.
It's Whiskey Zulu X-ray 28631.
We're going to be continuing eastbound on Vespucci Boulevard.
Sorry, just repeat that for me.
Whiskey Zulu X-ray 28631. Citizen ID.
Fucking hell, he is jumping.
Going to be a right onto Elgin Ave. Followed by a left onto Adams Apple Boulevard. The block. The left onto Strawberry Avenue heading northbound. Committee through the ATS. And again,
Yeah, found him on the citizen ID. There's nothing. No reports, nothing there.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so like nothing on that date that he's been pulled into, no? Or nothing that he's been recorded?
The whole slate is completely clean.
Okay, sounds good. No worries. Well, thank you very much for checking on that.
Oh, no worries. You're welcome.
Have a great day.
You as well. I'm on the table.
Yeah, I won't go up there too far. Spot on. Okay, cool. So we've now got confirmation that he may have attended the hospital, but he's not required any medical treatment that was sustainable in order to get himself a potential issue. Now that's good, because if it was me and I was assaulted by an officer or by someone that I needed to get done, the biggest thing that I would have done would be to make sure it's recorded. You know, if someone's hit you or whatever, you had a car crash and you want to press charges or record it down, the thing you're going to do is obviously ask to get an alibi and a medical record to prove that you'd obviously been injured. He's failed to do that. A witness statement from one of the officers. Oh my god, I think this guy is a little bit more of a problem.
Stole the car. You want to get out of my car?
You what, sorry?
He stole the car. This guy stole the car.
Right, let's pull it over then, shall we?
Yeah.
No, this is my car. We stole my car.
Right, well, let's have a chat. Let's pull over and have a chat.
Well, no.
Yeah, GC1 radio check. Could I have an additional, please? We're in a fail to stop with a pink four-door SUV. We're currently heading South Rockford Drive, southbound. Now onto Dutch London Street. We're heading round towards where the scrapyard is. And it's a left now, heading back northbound towards the community centre.
Yeah, I think it is.
Still committed over towards G1. And it's a left now around towards Weasel News.
Yeah, it is Terence.
Right now past Weasel News, heading still northbound. And it's a hard left. San Andreas Avenue, followed by another left southbound now. Still continuing southbound, heading towards the beach at this moment. Oh, followed by a right now, and it's coming to a break. Hit someone down. DRA is now high. Get some additionals ASAP, please.
60 is pointing to one out.
Copy that. Narrowly missing a bike as well, as we're still continuing round northbound. We're currently going northbound as we just passed the officer. Northbound Palomino Avenue. Hard break. Get it, box in. Oh, vehicle is still continuing now. It's going onto the freeway, La Porta Freeway. Southbound La Porta Freeway. Correct lanes of travel. We're going off, 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 off. And again, taking the left slit road up. And we're left, left. Followed by another left, left going past Ash Street Motors in the incorrect lanes of travel. Speeds excess of 90. Coming onto an oncoming traffic. Up going past G1. Followed by left, left now going past Red Garage. If there's anyone available on radio, could we either attend or look to bring some units across from other radios if possible? Narrowly missing. DRA is now high. It has smashed into a motorbike. Continuing past hospital. The left, left now heading towards the pier. Brake, 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 going onto the pier, onto the pier. Can the officer here remain on this for spike strips? We need to get authorization if we can from traffic. Don't do it, don't do it. Someone's jumped, someone jump! Fuck! Someone's down and out, someone's down and out. Just go around and check where the other guy is. Just go around and see where he's done with the vehicle. Hello, sir, you okay?
He's got to sleep, man.
Where's your pains?
In my rib cage, sir. He's fucking got to sleep.
Okay, let me just get these sirens off.
At the pier.
GC1, there's no eyes on the vehicle down here.
GC1, there is a Range Rover down the bottom here of 2 males. I don't know if they're attached to it or not.
It's a pink vehicle that we were chasing. Pink vehicle.
Yeah, I have no eyes on the pink vehicle. So.
Have we got any signs of it, May, sending it off in over the pier?
Yes, affirmative. It looks like it has gone down and out of the pier, sir.
Yeah, copy that. Okay, we'll have to keep eyes on it and we'll get this gentleman down to NHS.
Fuck.
Was he in your vehicle, was he? Did he steal it?
He stole it from my friend. And
do you know who he was?
They called him Rodney. I think his name's Rodney.
Rodney, do you know his second name at all?
No, I don't know his second name, no.
Right, okay.
Can we call NHS, sir?
Yes, please, if you could.
Yes, please. Oh, fuck, I think he broke my ribs. Oh.
Where did he get hold of it?
At the clothes store, where we just were.
Right. Was you also at the clothes store?
Yeah, I was in there getting changed. And then he stole
can
the
you
car from the outside.
NHS.
Can you just keep an eye on him for a second? I'll get the student officer towards it.
He's coming your way.
Fuck, he's gone.
So he just knocked over a pedestrian.
Do you want to take chase on that if you've got availability
I've got
to?
the ping in now.
Actually, don't worry, he's gone now, he's gone. Good call out though, good call out. Just managed to miss him. Any of you got a bandage on you at all?
Let me check the car. It may have one. Yes, the car's got one here. You go, sir.
Amazing, thank you. Lovely, thank you very much. I'll have to get myself down to the hospital. Oh dear. Right, so there's a report of his name being Rodney, the one that's stolen the vehicle, and it was stolen from Cloven store.
1081 to GC1.
Yeah, go on.
NHS are en route.
Copy that, thank you. So yeah, I'll get us and the MDT written on it, so we can obviously understand what it is.
Sounds good, sir. Good work there as well, Chris. Good work.
Thank you.
No problem.
All vehicles, he's here now.
I'm putting my hands up, I'm putting my hands up, I'm putting my hands up, I'm putting my hands up.
Get out the vehicle now, please, sir, with your hands up.
Oh. We got any additional units at all? Head down to the pier. Go after. Go after.
That vehicle's been stolen.
Yeah, I know. I see. Yeah.
Yeah. That's Ivy's car. Are you all good? You safe?
Yeah, I'm good. I just come out my vehicle as well.
Was Woody in the back?
I didn't see anyone else. Just saw him.
Woody said he's at pier. He's in the back.
Right. Okay. I'll
He's
No, this is him here.
got
This is him here. This your friend is here.
Oh shit.
He's come flying out the vehicle.
26 GT1.
Yeah, go on.
Right.
I'm going to put a roadblock at the top of the pier that stops him coming down again.
Ideally, if he does come down, we want him to not go back out. But at the moment, he's tried to come back again. I believe his name might be a Rodney. Unsure on any further from that.
Yeah, Rodney or whatever. Yeah. But he's threatened Ivy for 10k for a car back.
Right. Okay. We'll try and get hold of him. Hello guys, you right?
How are we doing here, sir?
Yeah, I've got myself who's hit this bollard as I was driving, and the gentleman that's on the floor fell out of the vehicle that we were chasing along. So he's just the other side of this car here.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
This gentleman here.
Alright, sir, I'll check you over.
Yes, please.
You want to just come over here for me, sir?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's your name, officer?
Tom Roberts, sir.
Alright, Tom Roberts, just having a quick look at you, alright? You allergic to anything, Tom?
I'm not, buddy, no.
Alright, just have a quick look at you.
Wicked, how are we doing? Good to see you.
Any pain at all?
GC, at the moment, not too bad. I've stuck a bandage on, but I just feel, my back's a little bit sore as I'd hit the paneling.
Yeah.
GC1 is the head of PD.
If you're in any pain, I'll give you a pain score of 0
Reece
or
coming in with
10
a,
put yourself on that scale. 10 being a lot of pain, 0 being no pain.
2. I don't feel hardly any pain, if I'm honest. Just the the shock of it hitting the barrier.
You've got a bit of bleed into your right leg, so I'm just going to attend to that. All right, sir?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Just bear with me. I'm just going to do that for you now.
Yeah, no worries. I'm going off what the health is there. Obviously, if I've flown up my vehicle like I have, then it's fucking would have been a lot worse. But
all right, so you're going to need a few stitches there, Tom. All right, so I'm just going to do that for you now.
No worries. Do you need my trousers off to do that?
Excuse me, son.
It's all right. You've got a bit of a hole in your pants where I can see it now.
Okay, no problem. Sounds good. Junior, how we doing? Good to see you, my man. Tuscan, how we doing? Scottish boy, welcome in. Wish I had a PC to play this. It is good fun. Okay, stay at the top and we'll get some spikes on it if it comes back.
Alright, Tom, so I've applied them stitches to you, so you probably need to come and attend an HS in 10 days so we can get them stitches out, alright?
Yeah, we'll do. That'd be great.
Okay, and I'm just going to apply a bit more of a secure bandage onto you as well.
Thank you. Allow him to come down if you can and sit at the top for some spikes if you can, and I'll try and get on a chase as soon as I can.
Hey! See, we've got pictures of the registration anyway.
Okay, sir, so that's all done for you. Alright, is that pain subsiding a little bit?
Yeah, that feels much better. Much better.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much for that.
So tell me how this happened. Was it you just in a chase?
Currently, yeah, there's a stolen vehicle that's around the area. This gentleman was in the vehicle that was stolen. He's flown out, and as I've tried to avoid him, I've swerved into that there and hit it.
Okay, right, I just need that for my records, that's all.
Yeah, no problem.
What's that, Bobby?
Thank you. Oh, watch yourself, watch yourself! Oh my lord. Right, I'm laying some spikes down here. Right, stay there, stay there. Gone over spikes, gone over the spikes, gone over the stripes. Stay yourself with some spikes there just in case as well.
I had to jump in with you, sir.
Yes, go for it.
Up here already, sir. Right, son, move off the road. Yeah, Chris, move off the road, please.
Yeah, spikes have been hit. Spikes successful. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck's sake, this guy. He's gone back down. He has got spikes on him. He has got spikes. And he's heading towards the pier now. Do you want to stop and get NHS to treat you? And I'll carry on for a sec. And I'll pick you back up.
Mate. I'm all good at the minute.
Sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just went with a bit of limp, that was all.
Yeah, I'm all good at the minute, sir.
We may be looking towards the Marine Division just in a second if required. The vehicle's stopped. Vehicle's stopped. Yeah, vehicle's gone into the water and hit a local as he's done it. And he's also run someone over as well. Would anyone be able to go get the Marine Division out, and I'll try and keep an eye. Get into my car if you're feeling struggling. Yeah, I see him. I see him. Alan, would you be able to get a boat out for me? Or go to the bottom of the pier. Go to the bottom of underneath on the beach.
We'll try and get one out now for you, GC1.
Thank you very much. He is sort of swimming towards the pier now, the beach now. Right, hands up now. Hands up now. Ah, you bastard. Okay, he's gone back underwater now. He is swimming underwater underneath the pier.
1060s, sit 5 underneath now.
Copy that. He's coming straight through the middle of the pier towards the edge.
This geezer's got no shirt on. He's got a black helmet on.
Apparently got a black helmet, no shirt, but he has got tattoos on his back, and he's got black trousers. He's going directly underneath the pier, still towards the beach.
But I'm yeah, underneath the pier.
Yeah, GC1 to any available units on this radio channel.
A little bit. Can't fucking...
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're currently chasing a gentleman that's stolen a vehicle down at the beach. He's run over multiple individuals and has threatened to kill. He's currently he's driven the car off of the pier into the water, and he's now swimming back towards the beach. If we can have additionals.
We've got someone in custody. We've got lawyers on the way. We're going to be...
Right, jump in the car, mate. Jump in the car.
Tied up with this one.
Yeah, no worries.
We're under the pier, yeah?
Yeah, he's currently swimming under the pier. Last seen under the pier. If we can get a boat unit out, if possible, just in case he stays. But we've got Alan on radio 1 at the moment, waiting under the beach.
I've already tried.
I'll move to radio 1 if you'd like.
Yes, please. See you on radio 1.
Back in the area underneath the pier with us as well.
Still under the pier, is he?
The black Mercedes that is trying to probably aid him in his escape.
Yeah. I'm state 6 in the black RS6.
Do you need some medical assistance? Because you look like you could do with some.
Yeah, I've just tried to get NHS here, but...
There's a male in all the red here. Is that who we're looking for?
He's got a black helmet on, no top, and black trousers.
I'm good half health yet, so
I currently have a male on the beach. He's stripped down to his underwear.
Yeah, get him stopped. Get him stopped. Place him in cuffs.
I can't.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the guy.
I can't pursue him. I'm an RS6.
Right,
Rip him out.
Who are you looking for? I don't know who you're looking for first.
Right, at the car, you'll be ripped out.
Wait down, I'm getting out,
That black male is watching.
Who are you looking for? Fucking hell.
Right, sir, put your hands up, please.
No, because I don't know who you're looking for.
Right over here just now, please, while we turn the sirens off.
I'll turn them off for you. I'll turn them off for you.
Right, at this moment in time, you're going to be detained until we can ascertain whether or not you were the driver of that pink Jeep. This is GC1.
Everything okay, guys?
Right, hello, sir. At this moment in time, okay, there's two things that are going to be happening to you. One, you're going to be currently under arrest for suspicion of theft of motor vehicle. 2, dangerous driving. And 3, theft by a motor vehicle. You don't have to say anything, but I'm having defensive not mentioned when questioned some later in court. Anything you do say may be given evidence. Necessary arrest is a prompt and effective investigation, and to prevent any further harm and the and yourself going missing. Okay.
First things first. Right, hold on. I am very, very hungry. I have food on me which I'd like to eat. If you take me out of these cuffs, I will happily stay here. Just let me eat and drink for what I need to do.
Okay.
Currently blocked.
I
What's the
understand.
location?
I understand that, sir, and you will have your ability for your welfare to obviously do that. But at this moment in time, now we'll have you in cuffs, and I've got you arrested. We'll be conducting a Section
What's your location,
32 pace search on yourself,
Yes,
provided that you haven't got
I'll,
anything on you,
come
may
get you,
stick
sir.
double POCUS, okay?
Okay.
And
Be
then
quick.
you will have the opportunity to eat, okay?
Okay, be quick though, be quick.
GC1, that black card's still hanging
Right.
around behind you.
What did I say?
That might be me.
Well, you said that you needed to eat, but you don't have any food on you either,
I'm
so
moving. Black R6, that's moving, yeah?
you lied.
That's it, yeah, mate, sorry.
Regardless.
Use that food.
What's your name, please, buddy?
Hey?
What's your name, please?
I
Corey.
think they'll be alright.
Who, sorry?
Get the clearance from
Corey.
GC1 or
Corey.
Steve, can you get the NHS down, please?
Phillips.
You're alright for me to...
Corey Phillips, okay.
Corey Phillips.
Again, sorry, Alan.
Can you give NHS a call for us, please?
Yeah,
What's
no dramas.
happened? What's happened?
So at this time, sir, you I believe you are currently matching a description of a gentleman that has stolen a vehicle and fled, okay, into the waters. You are around the area of the incident. You have got similar matching tattoos to the gentleman. So we're obviously detaining you under this, or arresting you under suspicion at this moment in time, okay? As I do have already read your rights. You don't have to say anything at this time. If you do not wish to, okay?
You know what? Fuck it. Take me to a station, get me a lawyer.
Absolutely, no problem, sir. Before we do so, it's your welfare is the most important part, and we just need to get you obviously checked over by NHS.
NHS are all tied up at the moment.
Okay, we'll get him down to there. I'll follow you down. All right.
All right, sir.
Let me
Do you want
grab.
me to do the lifting, Alan?
Right, there we go.
Right, I'll get you to the hospital as well.
Cheers, man.
You can't just say it was me. You're like, come on.
I'll meet you at the hospital, okay?
Yeah, no dramas.
Is that the suspect we were after?
It's the suspect that's matching a description. He had tattoos on him, and he also had like a rose-looking tattoo. So I'm going to check my body cam to confirm what I could.
Well, he was trying to get away as well, wasn't he?
Yeah. How are you currently feeling?
Yeah, I'm good at the moment.
Good.
Just losing a bit of blood.
Right. I'm going to see if these guys are still on the pier, just to see if they want to give a.
Yeah, I've got half health still, so I'm alright.
Okay, that's good news. Oh, is this the car here? Hello? Nope.
1040.
I think she was down the bottom. She was requesting NHS medical treatment, but when I radioed for NHS, they were too busy.
Yeah, because she'd been hit as well.
Yeah, she needed she was at the bottom here.
No. Okay.
Yeah, no eyes on her.
Right. Okay. So we're gonna go and we'll just get to the hospital. We'll see if. Probably that. Have a good night. Right. We'll get to the hospital now. We've got to try and remember exactly where it is. I think. Because I've definitely got multiple. I've got multiple instances of him hitting locals and obviously causing serious injury to them. So it could be an idea if we could get their name and witness statements, so we can obviously.
1017, I'm just going to be out front with this vehicle, just in case it comes back, to let it know that there is a parking lot around the back of the NHS, and that's where it should be parked.
Proceed.
All right.
All right.
I wouldn't blame you if you did, son, alright?
Well, exactly. Yes, it is.
And I'm just gonna wait out here and start the MDT, okay?
Alright, no bother.
Right. So we need to get this up here, chat. That was good though. That was a good little chase.
Alright, well,
Oh.
he's starved himself, son. Sorry, mate, that's all the info. Right, no bother, son. He's dead.
You lagging outside. I don't know whether it's the one we're looking for.
Well, that was a bad move.
Yeah, it is actually.
What?
Gordon.
Is that the Mercedes?
Yeah. Yeah, that is. See who's coming in and out. It was reported stolen though, so if it's the person that's that owns it, then he may have got it back now.
That don't look like Gideon.
It's the same one, isn't it? Yeah.
It's matching the same description.
The license plate on the one
we're looking for. It's a very unique one. It's exquisite.
Yes.
I'll try,
Okay,
call
I'll
it
grab my car.
Hello, mate. You right?
I'm very well. How are you?
Yeah, good. What's your name, if you don't mind me asking?
My name is Carson Young.
Carson Young.
Yep.
Perfect. No worries. Carson, did you come out of that vehicle? Did you?
The G-Wagon?
Yeah.
I certainly did.
Is that yours? Is it? Do you own it?
Yeah, yep.
You do. Perfect.
Need
Cool.
car park in the
No
back,
worries.
but,
Just quite a few people have that vehicle. Do you know?
Yeah, I did literally just pass one on the way here.
You did. Yeah, I thought you
Yeah,
might have
yeah,
done. Yeah, we're just looking around for a vehicle. That's all.
GC, can I borrow you for like 2 secs if that's possible?
Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah.
Can you just confirm or deny that this is the one involved? This one here.
So I've just spoken to the guy here. His name's Carson. He says he owns the vehicle, and there's a couple around. The vehicle we're looking for, the number plate is exquisite. It's actually on the MDT, so I would run the plate on this one just to confirm. But the one it come back to was a Gideon. Carson, buddy, what did you say your second name was, mate?
Young.
Young. Carson Young. What is Carson? This vehicle we're looking for a similar vehicle, so we're just running some
that's
details.
Cool. No stress.
Is that your car back there?
1017.
This one,
Can you
yeah,
read
yeah.
out this plate for me, please?
It is, yeah?
Yeah.
But just if you don't mind, Carson, we're just going to run the plate just to confirm it's not the vehicle we're looking for. Is that right?
Not,
Yeah.
it's
No plate on this vehicle.
I've run it.
You're running it? Yeah.
I've run it.
It's
Is it correspondence at all?
What's your name, sorry, sir?
Carson Young.
Carson, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is this car. It's the license plate from that car behind this is P9CC00R.
Perfect, no problem. Carson, just a mistaken identity. Thank you very much for your cooperation, though.
1036
Have a good one.
We currently have the suspect running up the NHS.
Yeah, copy. At the front.
07 to GC1.
Yeah, stand by 2 secs, Wick, if you don't mind. I'm just currently got a suspect on the loose, so we're trying to chase.
Only heading east down Switchy Boulevard.
Just get a unit if possible. He's currently in cuffs, but we've got 2 officers that are chasing him right now.
My car.
Thank you. Currently heading up towards Red Garage from the hospital. He's currently got no clothes on whatsoever, white underwear, and he's in cuffs. I'm going to stop running and go back because there's plenty of units.
So left onto Palmiro Avenue.
I'm in my car. I'm state 5. What way is it? I can't see it on the tracker.
Do it right at the end there, officer in the vehicle.
Understand.
When?
Stand.
One of them's in.
I'm in my car. What post were you at?
It's all going off tonight, chat. It's all going off. Beanie, how we doing?
We are at Hotel 727.
Say again, sorry, mate.
Was you the officer that squashed me on the pier by accident?
Yes. How are you doing? So I need to actually get your statement if you don't mind. Do you want to come down to the police station?
I can do, yeah.
Yeah, and yourself actually, because you were hit as well, weren't you?
Yes, sir.
So we've caught the guy that we believe. We need to obviously get you in a confirmation if possible and a witness statement.
Does he have a helmet on?
He didn't at the time. He's stripped down, but he's got significant tattoos that I've got.
I know he had a tattoo on. He has it on his left peg or right.
That's it. It's like a
peg,
rose, isn't it?
Yeah.
Could you do me a favour? I'll pop down to the station and request myself, GC1 Tom Roberts. I'm heading back down to the station now with the suspect.
Okay, there was 2 people, by the way. Apparently, there was 2 people.
What? They're stolen it?
Yeah, Ivy that's in there at the moment. She said 2 people stole it.
I'm interested in a gentleman that has stolen it, which is actually this guy here.
Yeah.
10-4, I can't believe that guy was going to jump in and
head down to the station for me. I'll chat to you there, yeah? All good. I'll grab him from here if you want.
Yeah, if you want to take him, don't mind.
Yeah, 110%. Yeah, he's all yours.
We're just putting him in the car.
Guy in the pink fucking gloves.
1046.
In fact, just to be on the safe side, because he's already tried to run, take him down the station for me instead of me trying to get him out and him running again. Take him down to the station and I'll meet you down there.
Yeah, all good.
Oh, man.
Guy in the pink gloves, what's been up with?
Key in location.
I just knew for a fact that he'd try to run again if we got him out.
Yeah, did you get your body cam?
I'm just uploading it now, but I've got the 2 witnesses that have come down. I'll see you back at the station.
Yeah, alright, GC1.
Yeah, they're going to come down and give a witness statement, so that's going to be really good. Could you do me a favour and ring if you've got their number, David Budd and also Jacobson?
I've got David Budd.
Okay, yeah. Could you give him a call and say that we'll need him down at the station?
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you. Shit. Oh, shit. This is not good. This is not good. I was on my phone. That's not good, chat. That's not good.
Hello, Mr. Budd. It's Christopher Stevens here, 1081.
Mr. Roberts.
Can I see you down at the station? I've got an officer. Sorry, suspect wanting you.
Can we see you down the station?
Yep, give me 5 minutes because I've currently got 2 people with me.
Look at him
Sounds
already
good.
here. Well, nothing.
Thank you very much.
Already down.
He's already in the. He's already down here, sir.
Alright, perfect. Sounds good. Right, let's get him in.
Alright, mate, and if you believe that, you were better off explaining it down at the station instead of running away.
No, because I'm getting charged off the vehicle.
But regardless if you fleeing or not, mate, you still proceed.
For God's sake, like, where are you going to...
Hey, this is not going to bode well, is it?
Oh, God. Watch out, fella.
Alright?
Is there
it's
a
not going to
problem?
bode well for you, mate. The charges are still going to apply to you, mate. The charges are still going to apply, just making things worse. Let him run his fucking energy out.
He ain't gonna go anywhere.
Fucking hell, that's how you take rugby lessons.
Come on, you little.
You, my friend.
Can I just add, this suspect seems to plead that he's guilty, but yet seems showing signs of fleeing. It's a bit ironic, shall we say?
Yeah, I've got clear evidence of it. We'll get him down in custody.
Yeah, received. I'll meet you down there as well. We got an MDT started for this at all?
I was starting it and then he ran from a hospital, so I'm going to continue it in a second.
Yeah, no worries. Apologies.
Free to Mateo receiving.
You guys just need to have your own separate room.
When there's a big steel door in front
Mateo.
Bruv, come in there and say that. Come in there and say that.
Down that's far corner.
Yeah, no problem. I just need to take him in and get him processed to find out who he is.
Alright,
so,
I can let him go if you want.
Yeah, that'd be great.
He's
He's going to be an idiot if he's going to run from here.
Hey, listen, officers. I'm going to tell you something, yeah? The only officer I'm going to talk to is Officer Mateo.
Right, you don't get that privilege, unfortunately. If you want to, fella, sort yourself out.
Yeah, shut up.
You're inside of police custody now. Let's grow up and sort yourself out, alright?
Yeah, shut up.
Right, come on with me. I need to get your fingerprints.
You know what we do after 1.2?
I want to speak to whoever's in fucking charge me.
Hey, go on, say it.
You what, sorry?
Even if I did go on the beach. That's regardless.
Right, I need to get you to place your fingers on here for me, okay?
No, I will not accept it, senor.
Yeah, I need it. Handcuffs me.
No, I can't.
Okay.
Alright, elaborate.
This one here will probably accuse me of torturing him or something.
I didn't accuse you, mate. I saw that. I saw that body cam saying did torture my.
Yeah, I need the handcuffs off.
Who did I torture?
So I'm not going to be taking your cuffs at the moment. I'm going to just place your finger
So how do I do
behind
my
you.
fingerprint now?
If you turn around for me, please, I'm going to place your finger on
I've
you.
seen it, mate. I've seen it all.
How? He didn't have any body cam, so how would he have shown you?
Yeah, exactly. So who would
Well,
you like
so gave him his
Right,
phone.
follow me through here, please. And stand in that corner and face myself.
Yeah, of course you can. Give me
Go on, Ed.
Second of all, how am I meant to read it out when I ain't got a
I
phone?
don't have him on his phone.
Okay, I'll give you a phone.
In the set.
Well, no, that it don't work like that. I want my phone.
Well, that's what
No,
torture
it does work like that. A phone.
Back in the corner, please,
It
sir.
only allows you one number.
Nah, don't try to pull fast strings like that. Man. I want to know where they're arresting the officer. Yeah, but my phone.
Hey, officer.
Is this phone or no phone?
Yes, sir.
Well, this happened about.
Say
5
one
minutes
thing for
ago,
me.
so how can
You what, sorry?
just, like, lost the phone
Say
for
one
5
thing
minutes?
for me.
Say one thing.
Say that
Yeah,
again.
that shut up.
Say that again.
Excuse me?
We haven't lost your phone.
Jay,
You're just
get
not
that
coming
right.
with us for the time.
So with the greatest respect, I can't hear a fucking thing in this place.
It's actually in the tray. If you look in the tray,
Jay,
there's actually
get
food
back,
and drink.
Shadrach.
Oh, there is now.
I'd rather not.
No, there always was.
No, there always
Right, you gonna walk or do you want me to carry you?
No, I'll walk.
Come on then, follow me.
I don't expect you to dress like that, but I expect you to stay professional and people do that.
Alright, round this way.
And he punched me.
Follow Officer Mateo.
Hola, senor. How
Can
are we?
everyone in the
Yeah,
custody
not too
please
good.
whisper? I cannot hear a thing. Can we whisper, please? Whisper.
It's not intentional.
I'm being charged of something.
Everyone
I haven't
whisper,
even done. Like,
please.
I don't even know what's been
That's,
happening.
you
Right,
should-
sir, follow me, please.
Well, you've been caught by the boss.
No, but what happened was I was on this beach sunbathing. Next minute I get arrested.
Come on.
Oh yeah. Right, I want a lawyer anyway.
You'll get one in due course.
Well, let's speed up the process, innit?
It'll go as long as it needs to, sir. I've just been running around after a headless chicken for the last 5 minutes. I'm sure you can wait another 5 minutes.
Did you manage to catch it?
I did, mate, yeah. Right, jump on the bed first.
Why?
PHS
Because
reception.
I've asked you to.
There's a bloke in a camouflage jacket dropping
touch me
needles.
up?
Sorry,
all
I
over the
mean,
place.
could you jump on the bed, please?
Whereabouts is that again, sorry?
Thank you very much.
We're at PHS.
No problem. Just don't take my boxes off and we'll be all good.
I won't be doing that, sir. So, have you ever had a COVID test before?
Yeah.
Good, because you're about to have another one. A simple swab to the mouth. If you could just open your mouth for me and get yourself swabbed here. Thank you. Right, that's gone into the system. Lovely. Just stay on the bed for 2 seconds. Just going to go get this back in the system. Hang fire. MDT
Well,
and...
it's really necessary. Like, the fucking criminal's probably still out there, you know.
Like I say, sir, at this moment in time, you are suspicion, and because you have been arrested under Criminal Justice Act 2003, I'm taking your details. So if you'd like to follow me now. This guy. There are cells, yeah, I've just put him in one. I'm going to go and put him in another one. The server is whitelisted, yes. Yes, it's Project 9. Apologies to everyone, I haven't really spoken to you guys in the last while. I've been bloody busy trying to sort these numpties out. So, yes, we'll get around to...
I can't argue with the parameter who's admitted to being caught red-handed, so...
Right, just sitting there for me, please, a minute.
He said rock.
You're right, mate.
So the quicker you get this done, the quicker you can get out of here. Go back in that cell, please, number 4. You need any food or water?
I'm all good at the moment.
Okay, no problem. Let me just take these cuffs off for you at this moment in time.
Can I have a lawyer?
Yep, your lawyer will be on his. He's on his route.
Alright, thank you.
What, Douglas?
Right, just give us a couple of minutes, alright? You may be sitting there for a while just while we get the lawyer sorted and the MDT up to date, alright?
Yeah.
He was here earlier, was he not?
Evening.
Hello.
Evening, boss.
Mr. Budd, we have got this gentleman in the cells, Rogerson. I've arrested him for suspicion of dangerous driving, theft of motor vehicle, and death by dangerous driving. He was arrested at 23:15. I am just pulling up my body cam now to get the sufficient evidence required to prosecute him. I just obviously then will fill in the MDT and pass it over to yourself and Mr. Jacobson because he's requesting a lawyer.
Alright, perfect.
So, good evening, how we doing? We've got Mr. Rogerson in the cells over there. He is requesting yourself. Haven't started the MDT yet because he's ran from us 3 different times after getting treatment at NHS. And he's also flung his stolen vehicle off the edge of the pier and done some swimming. So, yeah, I'm just got to get all that MDT up to date. But he is he's in cell 4.
I'm Senor Jacobson, I will take. Oddly enough, I think I've just taken a female to hospital for that.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's the one that he hit.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Would could you do me a favour? There's 2 people upstairs wearing pink. There's a female with a helmet on and a male. Both of them were hit. One of them was his vehicle that the guy stole, and the female was hit by the male that was driving at considerable speed off the pier. Could you do me a favour and interview them and get a witness statement from them regarding it, because it's going to be crucial if he's going to go any further.
Yeah.
They have asked for myself.
Not much I can defend if it's
Okay, alright. Yeah, they have asked for myself, but just say you're taking it over.
Yeah.
And you're just looking for a witness statement. I'm going to do the MDT now. So if you do just separate notes on a separate report, and then we'll tag it all in one.
Yeah, all good.
Top man, thank you for that. Cheers.
He's in his head.
Do you want to let me out?
Yeah, come.
Right, chat, let's do this. So let's get an MDT up to date. So let's go incident report. In actual fact, let's do my incident report. Where is Callum Law? Calculated, because his description MDT template is very good. Right, so I am GC1. E. Roberts. Working within the on the 19th of the 2nd, 24. I was working a day shift while on mobile patrol vehicle. Had an incident. The incident came across as stolen vehicle. So when I was seeing update location, when I arrived at the 99 call, I was met with a pink. I don't even know what vehicle it was. Was it a BMW X5? Let's just say that for now. Looking vehicle. Mr. 50 Gaming, let's go. Thank you so much. Hunter, how was your stream? How was your stream? I presume you stayed on Hunter for the rest of the evening. How was your stream? Good evening, everyone. Good evening. We've just caught this guy that was driving his car, his stolen vehicle off the pier and everything like that. So we're just making sure we get confirmed. Getting confirmed body cam of the situation. He rammed it off the pier. Ivo's coming in with another raid. Let's go. Thank you so much. How are we doing? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. We're currently just...
Right, guys, I'm just going to be saying state 11. I'll see you all soon.
Take care, mate. See you soon.
See you later.
See you later, so have a good night.
You're old.
Oh, well, fucking that's the obvious.
Yeah, it's this guy here. Yeah, he's got perfect tattoo placement.
Hey, I've got the body cam of when he was on the pier. In the
amazing.
car when he turned around, so.
Yeah, I've got him also on foot in the pier with a helmet on, so I'm just going to upload that as well. I was met with a pink looking vehicle.
I mean, you can't.
Thank you very much.
You can more or less see it,
towards the pier now, the beach. Right, hands up now. Hands up now. We'll add that in chat, and then I'll get to show you it as well. 2 IC1 males was inside. Ah, you bastard. The passenger. Okay, he's gone back underwater now. He is. The passenger claiming it was his vehicle, and the driver. Right, hands up now. Hands up now. Had stolen it. Radish is coming in with a raid as well. Let's go. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. How are we doing? Good to see everyone. Good to see. How was your stream? How was your stream? As I say, we're just finalising this with the lawyer, so we're probably going to have an MDT to write. Then we're going to have lawyer interaction. We've got the witness statements as well. And then obviously get him sentenced or caught. So I think it's quite simple what we've got here. Tattoos are very, very distinct. Very distinct. Passenger claiming it was his vehicle and the driver had stolen it.
Do you call some mule?
Pursuit with the vehicle. It
He's no longer in
eventually.
his cell.
Which one's that?
Joey Douglas.
Ah.
Was it done a runner? What just happened? Richard Deegan left and took Gordon
With the
hostage.
vehicle eventually.
Let me know when you're done, sir. I'll put that link in when you're finished.
Yeah, no problem. Where the passenger spike the vehicle on the pier instead of getting out. He drove at 100 plus miles per hour down, hitting another innocent bystander. Hitting another innocent bystander.
You man are actually mad. Bro, you need some more training, bro, honestly.
Hit another innocent bystander and.
You're gonna sit there like a good boy, and you're gonna take your punishment.
Shambolic. Fucking hell, whoever does your training, mate, especially you, fatty, mate. You need to learn the law, big man.
He then swam to the dock and climbed up. I tried to stop him, but he got back in the water and went missing. 1 minute later, a officer under the pier.
Alright, so what about when you ran me, huh?
Yeah,
that's a lawful reason. There's a difference between ramming and tea-packing, mate. I say again, you need to learn.
If you know
your
so
shit,
much
bro.
about the PD force, why aren't you just here running the place?
Why would I run the police? That's a headache.
Suspect.
You're useless. You don't actually know anything. You just think you do.
Why would I want to run the police? That's a headache, man. Especially with these lot, fam.
Distinctive tattoos.
Senor, shut up, man. Shut up, man. Shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. Essex, London, big man.
No, you're not.
Jesus, learn your accents, big man.
No, listen. That's
Learn your
different.
accents,
London
bro.
accent, that different.
Learn your accents, bro.
Listen, I know people, true people from London.
Senora.
Theft of a motor vehicle. Dangerous driving.
That's not getting paid. Good luck with that one.
Good luck with that one. Yes, you'll go to jail in 7 days' time. I mean, we already caught you once, so we'll catch you again.
It's not death by dangerous driving. It's what's the word? Dangerous driving. I'll clarify that one. Didn't have to say anything, but Mohammed's been in such a corrupt investigation. Didn't notice the suspect claimed he was just sunbathing on the beach. I then searched him under 32 and escape.
Was he carrying anything on him?
No, nothing.
You're doing my nutting, mate. Sharp. Look at that. At least he
had nothing other than ID on him.
But me, no, he wasn't.
Should only be 120, really.
I suspect. Well, the suspect was placing customer on the project. Right, was a CCTV. Okay, cool. So we now need to add the suspect of Rogerson. Rogerson Wills. Here we go. And his driving would be. Where's the driving offences? Traffic. There we are. Causing serious injury by driving. We'd also got Failing to stop, I guess. Theft. Where's theft? Theft of a motor vehicle.
Jackson got there first, didn't he?
Okay, cool. "19th of the 2nd, 24, and it is at 23:15. Right, that's just been uploaded now.
Don't have to take shit, you just have to remain calm. When you started talking about sperms and ball bags.
You should be able to add yours as well. I'm going to add the rest. Right, chat. So let me show you guys as well, so you are up to date with what I'm looking at the same time. FiveM. So this is the first instance, as we know. Spikes on him. He has got spikes. And he's heading towards the pier now. Ah, you bastard. He's up now. There we are. So we know that for fact that he's got significant. Now, hands up now. Okay, so we know that's the case. That's good. We now also need to get this one up as well. Where he was driving. I think it's here, yeah, here. So hits the woman and drives off again. He goes to go for again and misses. And yes, the MDT's literally nearly done.
No, fine. What's the charges?
So we're looking at serious injury by dangerous driving, theft of a motor vehicle, and failure to stop. I'll give you access to the MDT in a second.
That's done.
That's done as well, yeah.
I'm going to have to bounce quickly anyway. All you really need to know is obviously regarding that he's hit someone. No.
The beach at this moment. Right now, and it's coming to a break. Hit someone down. DRA is heading towards the pier. Sorry, say that one again. I was had something in my ear.
Did he hit anything?
Yes, I've just
sorry. Any police cars ram his way out? Anything?
No, but I've got clear body cam that I'm just uploading now, where he'd mounted the curb and hit a innocent bystander.
Oh dear, really?
That was literally just standing there and completely nowhere near the incident. And then they've obviously chased after as well, got down to the pier, and he's then, before sending it off the end of the pier, rammed into the woman again and sent it off the edge of pier.
Criminal. Cold-hearted criminal.
Dirty criminal, that's what I say.
I'm giving him food and water, boss.
Good stuff. He's going to need a lot of that because he's going somewhere where he won't be coming out for a while.
Oh.
Jazz hands.
Everyone okay?
I'll get a clip just before I hit that.
Oh, Senor Sizzler. I was called a bitch.
Jesus Christ.
Called a bitch? By who?
The officer here remains
Some
on
little
this.
dickhead in the cell called me a bitch.
Sizzler, you going through a rough time?
Say again?
You going through a rough time?
Oh yeah, I've become homeless, Mr. Bud.
Jesus.
Bastard.
Yeah.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Eating up
GC1, are you
things,
free for a few words, if
You're
possible?
like a pirate with that one.
I know. Well, I
He's
think
it's
doing an
concerning what
MDT,
you're,
but he's doing an MDT.
dealing with
Yeah,
right now.
I'm here, but I'm not here. I'm just currently sorting the CCTV out. Is everything okay?
Yeah. If you can listen, that's great.
Yeah, I can listen.
So I believe the investigation that you are in as now, I've just took questioning and had an interview with
3 individuals. I believe 1017 is currently in an interview with the 4th.
Wearing pink?
That have given, yeah, wearing pink.
Lovely.
That have given their statement in correspondence to the events that happened.
Good.
I have also recorded on a tape in the interview room. I don't know if it's going to be useful for you, but it has been taken into account. I think they're still outside PD. I don't know if you want to bring them for personal questions yourself, but I have interviewed them and they've given their statements.
The only thing I need is just confirmation from the lady, a witness statement for her, and the gentleman that it was his vehicle that was stolen, just to prove that he did not give authorization to, obviously, for him to have the vehicle. I do also have it on my body cam when I've asked him, and he's confirmed that he didn't give him permission, and he was in the vehicle at the time.
I believe I do have a tape confirming that he didn't give permission, as opposed to the woman. Can I just confirm that she has red hair?
Yes, she was wearing a helmet, but she had red hair.
I believe she's in the interview room with 1017. I'll go up there now and speak to them.
She was actually the one that was just standing on the side of the road, nowhere near the incident, and the vehicle actually mounted the curb and hit her directly and carried on going. She's then decided to obviously try and chase the car as we were doing so, and then has been hit again at the pier.
I can confirm that's what's been given to me in talks with the statements as well. I'm just going to go upstairs and see if I can grab that woman personally and see if she can confirm it.
The client is requesting you, Mr. Roberts.
Requesting myself?
Yes.
Okay. I'll give you access to this MDT if you want to have a look at it. There are significant amounts of body cam on there. There is more still to be added if you want to get your incident or your MDT out, and I'll tell you the incident report number.
Mr. Mateo.
It is incident 739-18780.
Got it.
Oh, let me go speak to him. He definitely smashed the... yeah, he did, yeah. Hello?
Right, I'm watching what's happening because it's kind of unnecessary, isn't it, that how I'm in here and you've got the real criminal out there doing some more crimes.
So at this moment in time, sir, you are currently being held in the cells under suspicion of quite serious allegations. We've got some evidence to back that situation. So at this moment in time, I am still authorising your detention within the cells.
But you can't just base it off the tattoo. That's what I'm trying to say. Like let's put it in this instance.
I've not told you anything about a tattoo, sir.
Well, they have.
Okay, well, if they may have or may not, sir. But there's many things, like I say, you will have a chance to have an interview and to discuss your side of events.
Yeah, I'll put it this way, yeah? Put it this way. The most respectful way I can. You're chilling on the beach, yeah?
Right.
No clothes on whatsoever. Okay? Now, you're hungry. You're going to go to one of the rocks or something. Now, look, you can charge me of stealing a vehicle because you did see me do that. But let's ignore the fact that that's in this picture. Now, you've got about 4 officers coming up to you with tasers and shouting, get on the floor, hands up, this and that. You'd be pretty confused, wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, I don't want 50,000 volts through me, so I kind of do my best to comply where I can. So if you literally just been on the beach... Yeah, if you're just on the beach, you know, chilling and having some fun, sunbathing and dipping the water or wherever, you're wet. The last thing I want to do is get 50,000 volts through me.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
And then again, well, if I'm honest, you know, if you want an interview, you've got a lawyer here present to help you. You know, that's where we're heading towards. I don't really want to be talking through this here. I'd rather give you the benefit of the doubt to speak in an interview room. But as I say, there's some...
I'll have an interview room. Just do whatever's best.
Yeah, like I say, sir, at the moment, there's quite a lot of serious crime that's gone on, and you are our forefront suspect at the moment with the evidence
we've got. Is there any more suspects? Or...
I can't disclose that, sir. That's up to us to obviously detain and sort out. But from this point of view, at the moment, you're a front runner of a suspect, and we've got some questions to ask yourself. But we need to get to the bottom of all the evidence before we can ask you the questions, okay?
Yeah, no worries.
Good man. Sit tight for a minute, and I'll be with you.
I'll have my lawyer back here, though.
Your lawyer standing to my left now.
Oh, is he?
Hello.
You got me. basically, yeah. So they're going to take me into an interview room, like you said.
Like details, honestly, was mint. Well done for the things you bring into place. It's nice to see a different. Hey, love that, Big Crack. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Trying our hardest. Trying our hardest. That's what we're trying. A lot of people moan, you know, I try and push standards or I push this, push that. At the end of the day, it's for a good reason. It's a good thing. A lot of people enjoy it as well. And yeah, some of the stuff that we're bringing in, it's enjoyable. That's the whole point, you know. You criminals are trying to act as criminals. We're here to be police, so we're trying to act as police. So why not try and do it to the best of your ability?
If this goes to interview, sir, can I sit in?
Absolutely, sir, yeah.
I've never done one. Never been in one, so it'd be a bit of experience.
He stole the car. This guy stole the car.
Right, let's pull it over then, shall we?
No, no, it's in my car. We stole my car.
Right, well, let's have a chat. Let's pull over and have a chat.
No. What I'm the suspect of.
Cool. So we've got this, him saying this as well, which is nice. We might be able to have. Oh,
sorry. He stole the car. This guy stole the car.
Right. What we can do as well is flip that, because that's a significant thing. But right, let's pull it over then. Actually, saying that, I don't know if I can use that because I'm technically sitting at the side of the car. I'll just hold that off for a second, because I'm technically not, you know. Oh my god, I think this guy is a little bit more of a problem. Right, stolen car 1. So this is what we need to add into the system. I think this guy is a little bit more. We don't want to hear myself again. Come down to here and we go. Stolen part 1. This is hitting bystander. Peer. Point of view.
I'm happy enough to do that.
I don't even know the rest of them, so let's just add that at the. I think this is peer jumping. Yo, let's go on the subwave. Thank you, Liam Archer, coming on TikTok with the 21st sub. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How we doing? How we doing? No, that's not peer jumping. That's 50Q.
When you're ready, just say the same thing you said to me. Did you see one?
Why can't you ask me on the phone? Well, I'm in the custody now. I walked all that way, Noah. I walked all that way, and you want me to come back? Come in.
Peer jump in, that's fine. Peer point of view. Yeah, that's his peer point of view. Hitting bystander, what's this one? Yeah, hitting second bystander, that's it. Hitting second bystander.
Hey.
There we are. Right, we should have enough evidence there now to prosecute him. Yo, here he is. Restricted, coming in with a 21. Bash. Say again, sorry?
You trying to put me out the role of MDT King with that MDT? Fucking hell.
I mean, you know, it's standards. Got to set the standards, haven't I?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can use it. I must admit, the template I have to take from Mr. Law. It's his template, but yeah, you can utilize it if you wish. Restricted, how are you doing, my man? Good to see you. How's things?
That's what I'm trying to push with yourself to do a presentation once a week. Just to take stuff like this, put it up on a big screen and go, this is what needs to be the standard. All right. I do have their statements, but I don't know if you just want word of mouth of confirmation. She did say the vehicle was in fact stolen. She had been ran over, and I took another statement from the guy that also was driving the vehicle that said he was trying to push the gentleman out of the vehicle but refused. Something about, remember this name, Rodney? So I don't know if the person you've got in custody corresponds to that.
Yeah, Rogerson Willis.
Rogerson.
Willis.
Oh, okay.
We've got clear. Literally, he's banged her right. Bless him. He's decided
something about a rose tattoo as well.
Yeah, I mean, have a look. I've just updated the MDT for you.
Oh, absolutely. Have a good MDT.
With the pictures.
Oh shit! Yeah, yeah.
Yep. So he's decided to do the robbery and everything and flee with no top on. And he's got tattoos all over himself. And he's been caught. I mean, people, they're quite distinct tattoos, aren't they?
Yeah.
So, yeah, unlucky. Doing medical RP, it does help having some medical background. Yeah, 100%. I mean, don't forget, I actually do have in my Discord...
oh, you hate to see it. For him, anyway. Love to see it for us. Right, I'm going to get out your hair. Just interviewed them and took the tapes in case you needed them.
Yes, sweet. Thank you very much. Did you put them into a report at all, or?
I can do if you want.
Only to tag them, really, just as witness statement. If you've got it written down, or if you've got it in format of video, is it uploaded to a medal?
Yes.
Okay, if it is, then all you need to do is underneath CCTV, just put witness statements and just tag the witness statement video. No more needed. We can view it there if needed. Cool, top man.
No.
Yeah, guys, if you want to as well, in my Discord, I actually have done something quite good, which is first aid. First aid, let me get it up. Wait for it to load.
Yep, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it.
Here you go. So I had done first aid at work when I was a while ago.
Hi, gentlemen.
Oh, hold on. Hello. Would he like his interview now?
Right. So I've tried to convince him to plea. It's not getting anywhere. He's talking about going to court, but yes, he's ready for his interview. I've said it's not in his best interests.
Yep.
But, yep, he is ready for an interview.
Perfect. So I have updated Fur with the MDT with some extra pictures with some significant tattoos. I don't know if you've seen him yet at all.
Do you know, it's the fact that when I got here, he said to me, oh, I think these are quite unique. Well, that's not
exactly
what you meant to say to me,
yeah.
Mate, that's just...
Yeah, let's get upstairs into an interview. Restricted, very good, thanks pal. In a bit of pain, waiting for... Hello mate, do you want to follow us into an interview room?
Yep.
Waiting for wisdom to be... no way. Yeah, I've had a few wisdom problems in the past, and yeah, they're terrible. The only thing that helps me is hot water and salt.
Sorry.
Oh,
I can't upload them to Medal, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut them down and put them into a third-party sort of thing and put them on the MDT if you want.
Whatever's easier for you. If it's easier to write a statement, then fine. If it's easier just to upload it like that, whatever's easier for you, buddy.
Yeah, we'll do, mate.
Cool. Top man. Yo, the Raw coming in with a fist pump. Let's go. Thank you so much. Welcome in.
I'm a bit calmer now, lads, so,
Good stuff. That's what we like to hear. Nobby's coming in with a strong arm. Let's go. No bodies. Thank you very much. Sit around the other side for us to do it. Man, wherever the cup or something like that is. If you just give me a couple of minutes.
Yeah, no worries.
Right. Where's Radish? Suspect interview template. There we are. Oh, that is a rather long. Okay, cool. So, stand by 2 minutes just while I get this all sorted.
Yep.
Right, okay, so I'm going to turn the tape on, okay? This is going to be recorded.
Yep.
so that if it ever makes court or anything like that, then it can be obviously spoken about in court, okay?
Yep.
So the time is 0010 on the 20th of the 2nd, 2024. The interview is being digitally recorded and saved to a secure server. Following the interview, if you require it, I will provide you with documentation about how to obtain a copy of the recording, okay? I'm GC1, Tom Roberts, and we're currently at the Project 9 Police Department at Center Street, Mission Row, okay? In the room, if I could just go around and ask the current units that are in the room, please. So that'll be yourself next to me. Just state your name and contact number. Stevenson, fantastic. We also have across the table from us lawyer Mr. Carl Jacobson, and we also have Mr. Rogerson Willis. Is that correct, or is it Wills?
Wills, mate.
Wills, fantastic. Rogerson Wills. You are entitled to free independent legal advice, which you have obviously got today with Mr. Carl Jacobson. I'm going to now caution you, okay? Because we're in an interview. I've already cautioned you once, but I'm going to caution you again. So you don't have to say anything but in my harm and defence, if not when questioned, some later in court. Anything you do say may be given evidence, okay? I'm now going to break it down to you into 3 parts. You don't have to say anything. And do you know what that means?
Yep.
But it may harm your defence if not mentioned when questioned, some later in court. Again, do you know what that means?
Yep.
Perfect. Doesn't mean you have to answer questions, but if it does go to court, then anything that you do answer, obviously, could be used. And anything you do say may be given evidence. Do you understand that part as well? Yeah.
I do.
Okay, so we have an incident that occurred on the 20th at around 23:15 on the 19th of the 2nd. There was a theft of a motor vehicle outside the hospital. Myself was involved. Can you tell me what you may know about this incident?
Nothing at all, mate. Or like I said before, mate, I was on the beach. Sometime.
You were on the beach.
Yeah.
Okay, so what time did you make the beach, sir?
I was there for a good few hours. I was actually thinking about going on the rocks because I was hungry.
Right.
And I thought, no, I couldn't be arsed. So I was just finding spots up and down the beach, chilling, browsing in the stores up top of the beach, where I think Digital Den, something like that, Digital Den.
Right.
I was up there, and that's it, mate. I was just doing my own thing.
Okay, no problem.
Hey!
Yo, Bamba's coming in with the 6 months. Let's go. Thank you. With regards to the beach, did you go for a swim?
I did not. No.
You did
actually,
not?
Yes, I did. I had a little bit of a swim, actually.
You did have a little bit of a swim, okay. And what about your clothes? I see that obviously when we got to yourself, you were just in your boxers, or your swim shorts, let's just say, sorry. Where were your clothes?
Well, to be honest, I'm kind of, like a free person. I don't really like to wear clothes that much, but no, if I have to wear clothes, I will. But I've left them. I left them back in my apartment.
Okay, and how did you get to the beach?
I walked.
Where's your apartment, sir?
Well, it's actually next to the beach, not too far. What
would be the postcode, sir?
2 seconds. Let me just try and think what it is. It's on Bay City Avenue. It's 700.
And the number of the address?
I think I actually don't know. I think it might be 7. 7, you know.
You don't know your own address, sir?
I know the address. I don't know the door number.
So you've come out your apartment with no clothes on, and you've walked. So it's a motel now, yeah. So it's a motel. You've come out of the motel. You're unsure on the door number. How long have you had your apartment, sir?
Not long. I wouldn't say that long.
So how long's not long?
3 days.
3 days. And did you have to sign any contracts for that, sir?
No. It was just money up front.
So you just randomly gone up to the motel in clothes or no clothes?
What do you mean? Like, when I left the motel?
No, when you bought the
Oh,
or
this was like
rented
3
the
days ago,
premises.
though. This was like 3 days ago.
I understand that, sir. I'm just trying to get the facts and figures here. You've told me that is it
No.
renting or have you purchased?
No, renting.
So you're renting an apartment by the beach,
Motel.
the motel, and you walked up there. Did you sign any papers or just pay them cash? What? How did it work?
Just straight cash up front, mate.
Just cash straight out front. Okay.
Yep.
They've given you the keys. Presumably the keys have got the number on, so you're aware of the number?
I'm not aware of the number. Like I say, I don't really, I wasn't really paying attention to the number, or I don't pay attention to the number now. What it is, mate, it's, so you'll have so many days, you can have, 10, 7, 6.
Mm-hmm.
You'll say how many days you want, you'll charge you so much, and you're straight in there, mate. But I only use it, just to get my head down, or that's what I use it for, mate. Just put my clothes in a wardrobe and...
So you pitch yourself at the motel. I think I know which one we're on about. You come in the main, you go under the little bridge, or the little bridgeway in. Where are we going to get to your apartment? Left, right? Is it upstairs, downstairs?
Well, mate, I ain't been there in ages, I've not been there today or yesterday. I've only been there twice since I've rented the room out.
Right.
I believe it's room number 4, though.
Room number 4?
Yes.
Right, okay. But so, a minute ago, you just told me you come from your apartment to get to the beach with no clothes on. You walked from your apartment.
No, I didn't. Yeah.
You walked from your apartment to the beach, and you went for and you had a sunbathe.
Yeah.
Right, but then literally just now, you've turned around and you've said you've not been there for 2 or 3 days.
Well, I've came from the if there is a little parking lot there with store cars and that.
Right.
I've actually gone in there, got one of my old vehicles that I don't use anymore. It's not in use. It needs to have a service.
Right.
So so there's only food in there. There's no food, so I'll put that back. I've not actually been in there.
Right.
The hotel, but I have been around it.
Mr. Wills.
Where I came from.
Mr. Wills.
Yeah.
Should we cut the bullshit?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, 1 minute we're in our apartment, no clothes on, and we decided to go. We decided to go for a sunbathe and sit by the beach. Then we're unsure whether we had a swim or not.
I said I come from my apartment. Me coming from my apartment does not mean I've been inside my apartment. When I say I come from my apartment, that means I came from the premises. So that can be anywhere around the apartment. And
So
it's actually not an apartment.
okay.
It's a motel.
Let me just backtrack on some of the words that you've said then. So you say you use that motel for just to sleep in.
That's where I was. Yeah.
You also said that you come from your apartment.
I come from the apartment, but
and
I
you
saw
went
my
to.
vehicle there.
Okay, none of this has been mentioned previously. You've just said you've come from your
You didn't
apartment.
ask for the information.
So I've literally said to you. I even broke it all down for you to find out which one was your apartment. You said you were unsure, and then all of a sudden you've come out with a number of 4.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you haven't been to
it.
that apartment for several days. I mean, this is all a bit, going around the houses, isn't it? I'm trying to.
Going on, though.
At the end of the day,
You're going on.
Okay, so I have to remind you. Okay, this interview is for you. Your account to give to me, to make sure that I've got the wrong person for this. Okay, but at the moment, the amount of gobbledygook you're giving me is raising even more suspicion to provide me more evidence that you could be that suspect. And I don't want to send you down if you're an innocent person. This is for your benefit to make sure that we have the evidence and it's not you. I have a lot of evidence that I can produce to yourself, which we will be going through, but it's not a good start going around the houses and not getting to the point. I need you to be honest with me so I can be honest with you and continue going in the right direction. But if you're continuing to go around, mix your words, and I'm giving you plenty of opportunity to make sure you've got your words correct.
Yeah.
Okay?
Right. Officer, is it Robertson?
It is indeed.
I have respect for you, man. To be honest with you, I have been calm for the past, I don't know, since we've last had our second interaction with each other. Now,
he's fucked.
Bullshit myself, right? Because there's no bullshit to actually cut. between us. I was at the apartment. I had a vehicle. I can even show you the vehicle for how fucked it is. I do not take it out anymore because it's in need of a service. If you take it out, I will get pulled over. I leave it at my apartment. I go there, I got it out. Still, if there's any food in it, there was nothing inside it. I then put it back into storage, and I've then gone to the beach.
Okay, so we're now on the beach. Was you with anyone on the beach?
No, by myself.
Just sitting, what, on a towel on the beach and just chilling?
Yeah, pretty much. You can say that.
Perfect, no problem. And so you've been there for a couple of hours? Did you see anything while you were there, or?
I saw a few people turn up on the rocks.
Right.
I didn't have any interactions with them.
What were they wearing?
I didn't see many. Oh, fucking hell, man. I didn't really take much notice, to be honest with you.
Right, okay. And did you hear anything while you were there?
No.
No, nothing. Okay.
No. I did hear something, obviously, when all that shit must have been. I heard sirens, but I think that was when, obviously, all that shit happened with views and the suspect.
The what, sorry, sir?
The suspect that you're looking for.
Right.
I heard sirens. Obviously, that could have been when you was looking for the suspect. I don't know. That's the only thing I heard, really.
Right, okay. And where, where that vehicle was that you obviously tried to get into still, is that where you were placed and where you were sunbathing, sorry? Or was you sunbathing somewhere else?
I was sunbathing just a bit more to the right of that.
Bit more to the right of that, okay. So an officer then obviously come and got to yourself. What made you run?
To be honest with you, I'm going to be honest, I don't really like police. I don't like being associated with them.
Right.
With them. Or, it just fucking make me feel under pressure. Try to keep myself distant away. I've never really fucking been having many interactions with them anyway.
Yeah.
Obviously, from what you know, this is my first, my first time being in there as well. So, I do try my best to keep myself away from them, but obviously it's a coincidence how, at that moment of time, I was in the area when all that shit was going on.
And so, if an officer comes up to me and I'm just been sunbathing, I'm just sitting there and, try to be compliant, just keep out of their way, etc. But obviously the significant move from yourself was that you've tried to steal a big 4x4 monster truck style vehicle, and then obviously attempted to run. Why? I understand you may not be familiar with or like the police, but surely common sense says that them type of actions is going to get you more involved with the police than just saying, "Hello, sir, how are you doing?"
Yeah, like I said before, I don't really like being associated with them. But yeah, I did understand the consequences at that moment in time.
So fair enough. We've got to that point. You've admitted you'd stolen that vehicle or attempted to. We got you arrested. Read you your caution, read you your rights, and taken you back down to the hospital because obviously you'd failed to eat. You said you were going to get a wrap at some point because you were a bit hungry. Fair enough. We obviously got to you a little bit as you were virtually starved. Took you down to hospital. Again, obviously we gave you nice treatment, got you sorted with the hospital staff. But again, why did you feel that it was necessary to run at that point?
To be honest, when you read up my rights as well, when you caught me trying to steal that vehicle, it kind of all got a bit too much for me. You know what I mean? That's when my head fucking exploded. That's when I didn't know.
Right, so you've obviously had time to realise the situation, being in the back of the vehicle, and time to go to hospital. You've then obviously had hospital treatment, and you've then decided to run, and you've run quite a considerable distance, haven't you? You've run 3 blocks up the road before you were then tackled twice, and I believe you were caught and put back in the vehicle. Any remarks on that at all? Any reason? I mean, for someone that's just literally sunbathing on the beach.
Well, like I said before, mate, I don't really like that because there is police.
Right. Okay. So then we get down to the station. We get you back in the car. We get you out of the vehicle. You've then again tried to flee inside a police station where it's completely locked, brick-walled the lot. What was your intentions there, sir?
It's like one of them times where I'll just see red, you know what I mean?
You see red? What red did you see? If you was, I mean, oh well, unless you saw your body after getting sunburnt and being red, what red did you see?
It's just fucking anger, mate. You know, just fucking getting arrested for something that I know myself I ain't even done.
Fair enough. Okay. Now, I'm quite a tattoo enthusiast. I like your tattoos. I've got one. I got two myself. Got on kids on the arms. They're quite nice tattoos. Where do you get them from?
Where did I get them from?
Yeah.
Tattoo shop, mate.
Which one? He's quite an art. It looks quite good. What do they represent, if you don't mind me asking? Just as an enthusiast, more than anything.
Yeah. So the one on my left that represents basically. I think it's the TRF. The TRX.
Is that the one with the reds and the green like leaves?
Yeah.
Okay.
That represents the TRX, and then the one on my chest that represents, you know, hustling, like staying hungry for money. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then the one on my right, one of my friends had them ones. So yeah.
No, they look really. I must admit, I thought at one stage you'd been run over or something, like a tire truck had gone over the right arm. It was, but no.
So that as an insult or?
No insult. I presume, obviously, what they symbolise something. Are they unique to yourself, or are they a standard
Unique
thing?
to
They're unique to yourself, are they?
Yeah.
Right. What did you come up with the design then? Did you? We've got a mere chat.
What do you mean?
As in, obviously, you know, when I went to the tattoo shop and said I want these names on my arms, they're obviously unique because they're the names that I chose for my children. Are they?
To answer that question.
Sorry, say that again. Sorry.
I said I'd advise my client not to answer that question.
Fuck you, Jacobs. Sorry. Okay. No, obviously, like you say, you don't have to answer it if you don't want to.
Are you trying to associate me to a gang or something?
No. As I say, I'm an enthusiast on my on tattoos myself. I'm trying to give you the picture of my tattoos that I've got, and I'm interested to know, obviously, the tattoos, how you've come about them type of tattoos over anything else, because obviously I want a couple more myself. But yeah, just
a gang member.
Is that what they represent? Is it? I'm not sure.
No, you said you want to become a gang banger yourself, something like that.
Did I?
Oh yeah, you just said I want to become one myself.
No. I said I'm a tattoo enthusiast, and I've got tattoos on my arms, and which they represent obviously my children's names, and obviously for yourself, you've said they're quite unique tattoos, and I was just interested to know how you got to them tattoos. That was all, and the design. So. Just more, you know, being friendly than anything. We're in an environment, I'm sure it's quite tough for yourself and quite, you know, you don't like the police anyway. So I'm just trying to raise the mood in the room. But yeah, no, of course, they look really good. I'm quite impressed with them, if I'm honest. So,
thank you.
Yeah, they're a good, unique design. And you come up with them as well?
No comment.
Fair enough. No problem. Okay, cool. So we got to the point. We've arrested you, brought you into station. We're now with the lawyer, and we've got some evidence to obviously undertake. Now, you've turned around and said these tattoos are very unique to yourself. You've made them. You know, no one else has obviously come about these tattoos, and you're the one with them. Now, the problem we've got is the gentleman, the suspect we're looking for, was wearing a helmet and he had some trousers on. However, what was very unique was his torso was currently no top on it at all, and he had very, very, very distinct tattoos, very unique in fact, very much matching the tattoos that are currently on your body. The same tattoos that you've claimed are unique to yourself and are perfectly identical to the ones that the suspect was also having. Now, not only that, within a matter of 2 minutes of the suspect, or within a matter of a minute of the suspect diving off of that pier and into the water, you were picked up at the bottom of the pier, claiming to be sunbathing with no clothes on, no top, nothing.
So, like you said before, where was I found? When you officers saw me, where was I found?
You were found within
exactly
200 yards of the suspect jumping off the pier, and within a minute of that happening, and also matching the same tattoos as the suspect that had jumped off of the pier.
Okay, well, look, I wish you nothing but good luck towards finding the suspect you're looking for. Like I said, mate, you're just wasting your time now because fucking hell, you're not getting over. I mean, we are, but we're not. You know what I mean? You're trying to find the suspect. That's what you're trying to get close to.
Am I interviewing a second? No, because I needed him to tell me they're unique tattoos, and it's only him. He's made the design.
Each minute that I am not the suspect.
Now, the funniest thing is, not only that, when I spoke to the individual that was in the vehicle, the stolen vehicle, the individual actually didn't have a helmet on at the time. And the individual also had very, very similar, and I say similar, I mean matching the same description hairstyle that you also have. There also is a perfect tattoo on the chest of the suspect in the vehicle, as well as the red and the green on the left arm, matching the same suspect that is currently sitting in front of me.
Right.
How would that be the case if you turn around to me and said they're unique tattoos, you've made the design, you've got them printed, and you've got them tattooed onto your arm? Why would someone else have identical hair, identical tattoos, and being within 200 yards and a minute of that suspect that jumped into the pier?
That's coincidence.
Coincidence, you say? There's a rather large coincidence, isn't it, sir?
You reckon?
And then not only that, an innocent man claiming to be innocent, sunbathing on the beach, matching identical description of the person that has just fled from the stolen vehicle, has decided to run on 3 separate occasions, and not only that, still another vehicle to try and aid in getting away. That doesn't sound like an innocent man, does it? I mean, we can go around the houses all day, but I believe I have got sufficient evidence and a shed load of it to get this prosecution sorted. Now, we can obviously, as we say back to the beginning of the call, cut the bullshit, or we can push further. But obviously, I would recommend strongly to take some time away and speak to your lawyer regarding this. Your lawyer has got all the evidence as well. Now, if this does push to court, I would be very, very interested in obviously seeing the charges that would come from court and the fine and everything involved in it. But I will allow you some time. I'm going to terminate this interview at 0033 to allow you some time to talk to your lawyer, discuss where you think may go from here. And I'm going to exit the room and turn the tape off, and I will be back in the room as and when you require.
Look, I don't feel safe staying in this room with the tape on. I'd rather go out back to a holding cell, where there's no tape more.
As I've said, I will be terminating the tape, and that's obviously your lawyer can advise you further, but I can take the tape out of the room, no problem. But I would recommend you having a chat with your lawyer at this point.
All right then.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I will do.
The interview is terminated at 0034. Let's go. We smashed that. I swear to God, we smashed that. Good evening, Callum. How are we doing? That's my first proper interview as well.
Explain what you're not
Cat got his tongue.
Well, he's fucked. Anyway.
Yeah.
Apartment. No,
GT1, that's the first time I've ever heard you be informal, I'll be honest.
You gotta tell him sometimes, haven't you? How are we doing, Kyle? Good to see you, Junior.
The whole long run that you did with the whole tattoo thing was fucking marvellous.
I just wanted him to say, yeah, they're unique. I made the tattoo design and put them on my body. No problem. That sounds weird. That's the only person to have that tattoo. Interesting. That's why Jacobson knew straight away, because he said Jacobson come to me and went, yeah, he's already told me in the cells that they're unique tattoos. And I went, that's not what you want to tell me. I know. So I just needed him to tell me that on tape. So as long as I got that on tape, then we're good.
Don't forget
Job
about the
done.
motel that's his apartment.
No worries, Junior.
The place that he goes to, but
Yeah, he goes to all the time, but he hasn't been for 2 days. Can't remember it, but he did definitely come out of it.
Keys.
Unbelievable.
Would say which one.
Well, I said that, but he said he come from there to the beach, but he's not been there for 2 days. Makes zero sense.
Oh dear.
One thing I'm going to ask GC1 when you're ready,
Yeah.
or available to, is
Go on.
update the emails.
Yeah, no worries.
Because I think there's some things Levi can't access yet.
No, it's fine. I'm in no rush. The only thing that's like
since you got out of that office.
Oh, don't start, kid, mate. I haven't done nothing of the sort. The only thing that I would love from that is if we could use that as an example for obviously interview training.
Liam coming in with the game controller. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, by all means.
Yeah, if we can, that would be fantastic.
I'll give you. I'll send you something. Hold on.
So 6 hours.
Just the whole like run around and like not reverse psychology as so to speak, but the whole not dying straight at the questions. I don't know how to explain it. Obviously, you know what I'm on about, but the whole like just asking personal questions and seeing like your
passive aggressive questions.
And no, I wouldn't say passive aggressive.
Yeah. It's been good fun, Ross. It's good fun. We just had a really good interview just then as well.
Situation makes it seem a bit harmless, making them to maybe admit something quite high, but in a low situation.
Yo, Liam coming in with I love you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
I for a lot.
Love you too.
But yeah, that was fantastic. The whole tattoo thing, I was very much impressed with.
Yeah, it's obviously each interview will be different based on what's happened, but
yes,
the interview questions I've just sent you into the emails on documentations for the investigations department.
Yeah,
so that's in there. I've done most of that and then just gone off on a waywind where I felt necessary. So that's what everyone follows.
Can I just confirm with you that, like, is it certain divisions or certain ranks that can do interviews as well? Because everyone's confused.
So we spoke about this tonight. We're going to try and give training to everyone, just so everyone's familiar with it. Because ultimately, if you're the arresting officer, you should be able to, hold yourself up to a certain degree of question if you need to, obviously, to ascertain anything. Especially if they ask for a lawyer. You then need to provide the sufficient evidence and justification in order to arrest him. So ultimately, of course, everyone should have a basic knowledge on interviewing.
No, but this
not to maybe the level that I've just gone to myself, but as long as it's sufficient for the lawyer to ascertain that the evidence is there, then that's fine.
Yeah,
Ethan's coming in with the rose and the tiny Diney. Let's go. Thank you.
Also efficient and confidence is the key. If you're not confident, like I said upstairs with the whole meeting, if you're not confident with MDTs, if you're not confident with interviews, don't be doing them. You need to be sitting there at a standpoint, being like, I've got this. I know, I've done the training, I've done everything.
Yep.
But
let me just double check with Bud. Is Bud still about?
The whole interview aspect should be given to everyone, I think, training-wise.
Yeah, 100%. Well, like I say, I try to do everything to the best I can. Don't expect that to be the bar set, but obviously, if people want to strive to that, then they've obviously, they can. There's a bar to aim for, rather than has to be at.
Yeah, I think. I think it's best to not necessarily aim to a bar, but to a set standard. Because I think a lot of people go into this. So, I had I'm not mentioning any names, but I was a witness to an interview in that room to your right involving a Trojan unit went appallingly bad. And I asked him if he had any interview training, and he said no. And part of me was like, so why are you doing the interview? But I didn't say anything. But in terms of like training, especially with interviews, I think it's very apparent that it could be strengthened in many ways. But that's just my personal opinion. like you said, you don't have to set a bar, but there should definitely be a standard.
Yeah, there's a minimum that we would require, and we try to set that as low as possible, and then people can raise that minimum at any point as long as they fulfill the minimum. Then they don't need to do any more. But if you want to better yourself, then you can always go better.
Agreed. Yeah, 110%.
And that's what we always try. A lot of people get themselves fixated on that. Like, all I care about is a minimum standard done. If people want to go above and beyond, and they see myself or anyone else going above and beyond, they don't feel that, oh my god, we've got to go to that because that's what's been pushed. It's more, as long as the minimum's being met, if you want to go more, then absolutely. If you don't want to, then, there isn't a requirement that you have to.
Yeah, agreed. I'm just going to double check these things that you sent me over by email, so
Yeah, no
forgive me if I go a bit silent for a sec.
Yeah, no worries. I'm going to just check to see if they definitely want us in.
Yeah, true.
Mr. Budd, do you require any more? Mr. Jacobson, do you require any more time?
No, I think we're all good here.
No, all good.
On our way in.
That's brilliant.
That was fucking sick.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I didn't realise we had that.
I put a bit,
We don't.
I know, especially that beep.
I put a bit of baby oil on it, or a bit of. I eat my carrots as well daily. I'm a big fan of carrots.
Sensible.
Right, I'm turning the cameras back on, okay, and the recorder. 0041 interview continued on the 20th of the 2nd. Still present is myself, GC1 Tom Roberts. We also have next to myself
1081 Chris Stevenson.
We also have Carl Jacobson and the current suspect, Rogerson Wills. Okay, cool. We've had some time to elaborate, and you've also had some time with your lawyer. Is there any statement that you would like to make at this point?
There is.
Okay, feel free to fire away.
Well, you've been pretty fair to me. It's going to be pretty fair to you. I'm going to save me time. I'm going to save you time. I like you, you're respectful. I'm just going to plead guilty just to save me time and you time.
Okay, sir. That's entirely up to yourself. Obviously, I'd hate to put any innocent person away. But if you...
that's what you're doing, isn't it, though, really?
So this is your statement. This is your time.
Yeah, you're putting an innocent person away, but I'm just going to plead guilty just to save me and you time, mate. And you know what? You've got other things to be doing than fucking sat in a fucking interview room, so...
My job is to put criminals away, sir. If you feel you're not a criminal, there is a court system there in order for you to plead yourself not guilty or put your evidence across if you don't feel that I've done a good enough job and I don't have the sufficient evidence and your lawyer also agrees, then obviously that is there. I'd hate to send anyone away that is innocent, but this is your time to confirm whether you want that to happen or not.
Well, if you want to just do court, then we'll do court.
It's not what I want, sir. I know that I've got you guilty, and I've got a lot of evidence to prove it's yourself. And you know,
by a tattoo, though. The only evidence you have is a tattoo.
Tattoo, hair, face. I've even got your voice as well. Put on my body cam. All within many clips of evidence, sir. But again, like I say, at the end of the day, it's your interview. It's your time to tell me if you're innocent or you're guilty. And it's up to you whether you feel that I've done enough research and enough evidence collected in order to prove that you are guilty. I know the fact that you're guilty. I know the evidence will support me, and I will hold strong in court. But that is down to yourself. If you feel that I don't have enough evidence, then obviously if you want to plead not guilty, we will take this to court, and it will be settled by a judge.
I'll do whatever, man. Whatever's best for me. All I'm saying is, fucking, I don't know, man, because it's whatever you want to do. It's whatever you want to do.
My advice still remains the same, Mr. Wills.
You are?
My advice remains the same.
I don't know. It's fucking... Look, let's say I did plead guilty, right?
Mm-hmm.
I then get released.
You get sent to prison, so if you plead guilty.
Yeah, no, I know I'll get sent to prison, but when I get released, is there a fine? Is there a fine I'll have to pay?
You pay the fine now, and then you get sent to prison. And then.
But there's a problem.
What's your problem, sir?
It's kind of hard for me on these streets, isn't it? So.
You do get 7 days to pay it.
So we're looking at £3 grand, right?
We will be looking around that, yes, sir.
You don't know how hard £3 grand is to earn. I'm unemployed. I cannot get a job anywhere.
But you can afford a motel, sir.
That's my last bit of money.
Okay. Well, what may happen, sir, is obviously anything within that motel of yours may be repossessed if you cannot pay. But normally, what happens if you don't pay within 7 days, usually a warrant gets put out for you, and then obviously you get arrested again and obviously caught back in. But ultimately, like I say, sir, it's down to you. If you don't feel that you're innocent and the evidence that I've got isn't sufficient enough.
I do feel that I'm innocent, but it's if when I do get sent to court, come on, let's be realistic here, man. You got in court and you got a judge. The judge is obviously gonna just fuck you, isn't he? Or she.
Fuck me or fuck you?
No, book.
Book.
Not fuck. Fuck. Yeah, book. You know when someone gets booked?
Right. Okay.
The judge will just fucking definitely book me. You know what I mean?
Well, that's up to you to decide, sir. At the end of the day, obviously your lawyer has all the evidence, and whatever that he's obviously decided to instruct you to do is up to you. But ultimately, it's only you.
He's instructed me.
Say again, sorry.
He gave me the best choice what to do, and I understand his choice, so I'm just gonna go with. So I'm gonna plead guilty.
Okay, you plead guilty, no problem, sir. Let's get this settled. What I'm gonna do.
I have no fine to pay. I ain't gonna pay it. I've nothing in my room. That is very good. I've got nothing in, so you got book.
Okay, so what's going to happen now, sir? I'm going to instruct my officer to my right to take you down to the custody desk, okay? You're going to wait there a second. I'm going to speak to your lawyer and to discuss the relevant charges, and then we're going to obviously finalise it down at the desk, okay? You have pleaded guilty now, so we will push this through, and the charges will be decided down at the front desk. So if you don't mind, I don't know if Mr. Jacobson, have you got any fees that you require him paying, or?
No, negative, sir.
Nothing. Fantastic. So if I don't mind, if you could vacate the room with my officer, and we will see you down at the custody desk very shortly, okay? Interview terminated. 0048. Suspect Rogerson Wills has pleaded guilty. Right. Okay, cool.
Very well done.
Thank you very much.
I had to try and stop him when you came to
I knew you. As soon as you said it earlier, I was like, I'm going for that 100%.
I'm like, yeah, I know where he's going with this one.
Cool. So we've got obviously failed to stop for police. We've got causing serious injury and taking. Obviously, the serious injury is the one that I'm looking to go for purely for the fact that that was fucking out of order. And it was on 2 occasions, but obviously we've only got the 1 account and we're not obviously stacking. We're looking at 180. And £1,000 fine. He's claiming that obviously he can't pay the fine. What do you recommend based on everything that we've obviously been through here?
I had advised him on ways to come about money legally.
Yeah.
To be able to pay that fine. I don't expect that he shouldn't be able to pay it. Within 7 days, he's at least got 7 casino trips he can make.
Yeah.
So it's up to you, whatever you want to go with that. If you want to take into account his financial hardship, that would be appreciated.
So what I want to take into consideration is the fact that, one, he's been fair enough. He's sat in an interview with myself for quite a while and everything like that. He's pleaded guilty anyway, so he's preventing himself some further time. The fine, £1,000. £1,000 is not a lot, is it? Let's face it, to try and pay over the course. I don't mind bringing that to £500. Pound fine to seize that even more. We're looking around the 180. If I plead him guilty, if we take 2 seconds,
I did actually point out to him he was quite lucky. He's probably got the most reasonable officer in an interview to send him down. So
Yeah, I'd try my best. If someone's willing to sit there and go for interview and whatever else, then I'm not going to punish someone for that. But
some that will push for the max sentence every time, sadly.
So 20% would be 144 rather than
Sounds more than
180.
agreeable to me.
Yeah, happy with that? And we'll go
Very
for £500 fine instead.
Yeah, it should be able to manage that, I would have thought.
Yeah, okay, let me just add that onto the system and then we'll go from there then. 20% and it's 500. Cool, right, that's being added and the rest are not being included. Pleaded guilty to all of them, but just fined for that one. Cool, right, let's go do it.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. Thank you very much for your cooperation and working together.
I did say to him, look, if we go to court, you're just going to get double the sentence, double the fine.
Yeah.
Don't mess about.
Yeah, that's why once I'd walked him into that trap sort of thing, I'd gone, right, I think it's time that you go and have a word with him and just tell him, you fucked it.
It was just he went, I fucked it, haven't I?
Yes, yeah. Unlucky.
Me, officer.
Oh,
Hiya, mate. Can you
Fucking hell,
uncuff me, please?
I thought
Thank you, Tommy.
thought someone had found some clothes for him.
Stand here, please, son.
Fucking hell, I thought someone had got some clothes on him.
Okay, now.
Should we use this side?
Say again, sorry.
Should we use this side of the?
Yeah.
Do you want me to go?
Over here, please.
Oh.
I thought you went in the corner.
Oh no, we've got that one's being used already.
Oh.
Just wait here
In
2
here
seconds,
as well?
mate. As soon as one of these are finished.
Yeah, no worries.
We'll get out there.
No worries.
Callum, what's your name? You've just looked at your head in another head. What are you on about? Yeah, this guy is pretty done and dusted. But a good, nice MDT in there. We've got the clips.
Tommy, I'm disappointed in you. Why, mate?
And he's got a clear. Clear as day. Ah, he's walked away. Mr. Rogerson, if you could come back here, please.
And I've got no fucking money for you, mate.
Oh dear. Pinky, why are you here?
There we are, look. I can always match over the top of it.
We're on Easy Street.
Easy Street.
Alan, mate.
That was good. I'll see you later, Have a good one. I appreciate it. Hopefully you all enjoyed that. That was good. That was good fun. Intense interview. Yeah, it was good fun. It was good. We got him bang to rights at the end of the day. Got him to bang to rights.
Oh, I do love a regular.
Yeah, but that's Shadrach.
Right, cool. Come on to the front desk for us. Oh, sorry.
Come on, out here, please.
Right, stand up on there for us,
After a
please.
pint or two, it's all inside your mind.
Right, Mr. Wills. Today we are authorising your charges, which are causing serious
that's
injury by dangerous driving. We've got sufficient evidence to claim that from the 19th of the 2nd, 2024. You're arrested at 23:15 after stealing a motor vehicle, driving it around the streets, mounting a curb and hitting a pedestrian.
2 hours I've been in here for.
You then
Crazy.
also you then also took it onto the pier, hitting another pedestrian before sending it off the end of the pier and going for a swim. You were later picked up on the pier, on the beach, and obviously arrested. The charges we're looking at today is going to be a £500 fine.
I don't have £500 to my name. I am currently sitting on a nice big fat zero.
Okay, so you do have 7 days to pay it. If you don't pay,
Mr. Roberts?
Yep.
I'll pay, it's fine.
You sure?
Thank you very much, lawyer.
Sort that out, sir.
No, it's fine. I've got it sorted here. There you
I
go.
do appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Okay, so your fine has been paid by Mr. Jacobson.
Thank you very much.
Your time we're currently looking at, we will be sentencing yourself for 144 months for causing serious injury by dangerous driving. I'll be authorising that now. Is that all? Yes, you got away with it, luckily.
Okay, I'm happy with that then.
Before we do get you sentenced away and put on a prison bus, is there anything else I can do for yourself before we get you sentenced?
Can you not reduce a bit more, obviously, for the time I've been in here?
Yeah, I've gone from 180 months and only done it on one charge of causing dangerous driving, whereas we actually injured 2 people. So yeah, we've gone from 180 to 144, sir. And you've gone from £1,000 fine to 0 now.
Are you sure there's nothing you can reduce?
20% off.
Anything else I can do for you, sir? Fantastic. Well, hopefully the justice system does us proud. We see a better person on the other side, and wish you a safe journey to prison.
Thank you.
Shit, I'm at 197. Jail 197 144. There we go. Lovely.
Like a gentleman.
Thank you very much. We'll see you out.
Much obliged. It's the first time I've ever paid one of their fines.
It'll probably be the last.
You know what? I just want to see him go.
Yeah.
I don't mind people pleading not guilty, but at least give me something to work with.
Yeah, yeah, I think you would probably just not turned up at court if that went through, would you?
Well, we asked if he had to turn up. What would happen if he
really?
didn't?
Oh, God.
I was like, well, no, sorry, I'm putting my name to you getting out of bail. You're not going to turn up.
Yes. There you go, mate. Have a good one.
Thanks,
Good seeing you.
mate. Catch you later.
Cool. How was that? You all right?
Brilliant, not yet.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, that's kind of my style of interview. Obviously, you can adapt that as
really.
You what? Sorry.
He was absolutely perfect. Really, he was hook, line, sinkered, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was pretty much sitting on the stool ready to be shot. So yeah, that's the good thing though. It's when everyone comes together and provides sufficient evidence. That's all we need.
There was countless body cam evidence, wasn't there?
100%. I'm just going to go and congratulate Alan as well because he's also done the same.
Well.
Let me just go do the same. Gentlemen, how we doing?
Not bad, sir. How are you?
Yeah, good. Just congratulating yourself on the excellent body cam footage as well and the capture of the gentleman. He has gone down for 144 months, pleading guilty now. So good work all around.
Thank you very much, sir.
Fantastic. Well, I believe the storm is coming in. I will not be coming back in after the storm, so I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow night.
Thank you very much. Have a good night, sir.
You too. Have a good one.
Sir.
There we go, chat. There we go. Hopefully you all have enjoyed that, because I have. That was really good fun. Yeah, it's, when we have him bang to rights, game over. So that was Kian. I'm sure of it. That was sitting next to me. But yeah, when someone does something and has the perfect evidence and all of the relevant information, everything ties in together. We have a really good interview. Jacobson obviously loved it as well because we took him down a bit of a garden path with his tattoos. If you're gonna do a robbery, you've got to cover your tattoos, because if you don't, you're getting new on that. 100% you're getting on that. What's it like interviewing them and getting evidence? I don't know if you just watched, Eric, the interview that we'd just done. Depending on the character, really. If the character just says no comment the whole way through, it's going to be a lot harder. Whereas this person just literally sung us the song that we wanted to hear. So, yeah, he literally was perfect and told us everything that we wanted to hear. Whereas if he'd have done no comment, he'd have still been guilty and he'd have still gone to court and faced hefty charges and been done for it. But it would have just been a little bit harder interview because it would have just been no comment. But, fair play to the guy, Rogerson, that did it, because ultimately, he gave us everything that we needed, and it was quite a fun interview in the end. I patched you up. Hey, let's go. Alex, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. I will be back live tomorrow about 9:45, 9 o'clock for some more fun. Before we then go to Anfield on Wednesday for the football. I'll be back on Thursday, and then I'm off all weekend because I'm working nights. But yeah, if you did like today's video, content, whatever you want to call it, please do smash that like button and the sub. Thank you so much to, let's just jump over to Bamba coming in for the 6 months, Restricted with the 21 months, Radish with the raid. We got 5-0 Gaming also with the raid. We got Matt Standard with the gifted sub. We've got Lady TLC with the raid as well. Lando Norris coming in with a brand new tier 1. Rowan with the 11 months. Dino with the 15 months. Ratledge with the 15 stream streak. Let's go. Panty with the brand new prime. Nick Noodles coming in with the 10 stream. We've got Ginge coming in with the raid as well. Wait. I need to speak to Ginge because I swear to God that did I not? I swear I said thank you for that. I'll have a chat with him because I'm sure I said it. Holly coming in with the 16 months. Simon with the 2 months. Thank you so much. Simon with the gifted sub. Eloise with the 13 months as well. Thank you to everyone. And of course, over on TikTok, everyone that has gifted some gifts tonight. Thank you so much. Also hitting the target of the Red Nose Day noses. So thank you to everyone. I will look forward to seeing you all on tomorrow night, 8:45. Let's go see who we can raid. TikTok, have a good one. Take care. Right, that is TikTok gone and dusted. Who can we raid, chat? Who is anyone? The Giga Baby. Yes, Giga Baby. If he's alive. He is indeed. Hopefully he's not going off. Hopefully he's not ending his stream. Let's raid him before he does end his stream. If he's going to. But yes, thank you so much tonight. See you later. Have a good one. Appreciate everyone. Right, let's jump in on the raid. Go show some love. See you all tomorrow. Wait, Simply Squiddy, hold on 2 secs. He did. Yes, he did. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Sorry, let me back out of that 2 seconds. Is Simply Squiddy, are you live right now? You did. Hold on. Yes, he is. Sorry. Let me do that now. Let me go into it. Sorry, my apologies. I did not see that as my own fault. I blame Radish. He's a moderator in the chat, and he's not told me he's got a raid. I've got a raid. A guide the raid. Right, come on then. Let's go show some love. Good night all. Have a good one. Take care.